What's up? Hey everybody. Um, yeah. Snake steg. Snegosaurus. So anyway, wow. Why is my volume so weird? Thought the volume was on. Some things sound really loud. Some things don't. Alright, so we're hosting a Simul 25 people's Sparkle Horse Classical Simul. Random color, 50 seconds, 10 minutes, extra 120 minutes for me. Start time in 20 minutes, no, 15, 16 minutes now at 7 p.m. Alright, here's the Simul description. Weekly Classical Simul with International Master me. 25 players are welcome. Please donate because we need your donations to help support our struggling existence and our struggling attempt to continue to play chess for a living. Please donate via streamlabs.com/tip http whatever. All right, please tune into Twitch. Of course, we're viewing there every week, different offerings. This is a new concept for the new year. New concept. Concept is we're playing a set repertoire, a different repertoire every week. I figure I know a lot of different stuff, and I normally vary my openings. But for me, it makes it a little bit more fun and a little more interesting to go with a set repertoire, and I can also get through the openings a little faster without having to think about like which different opening I'm going to play every game. So we go with a set repertoire every week. This week's offerings are Black against d4. We're playing Nimzo, Queen's India Defense, mainline. My mainline flagship defense against d4. With Black against e4, I'm playing classical e4, e5. No Petrov, by saying classical e4, e5. I'm going with e4, e5, the black side of the Spanish, the black side of the Italian game, what have you. Knight c6 on move 2. And then with white, we're playing d4 mainline stuff, no sissy stuff with the silly London or whatever. So d4, c4, mainline Rubinstein, type setups with the white pieces. Good luck. And then our rules for the Simul: fuck Trump, no ICC or ICE even. Bullet chess is banned. No London, it's boring. No cheaters. Obviously, please don't play unless you can stay. This is a very long Simul, 3+ hours, and people tend to join and drop out. So fuck ICE, and fuck Trump, and let's just play a good Simul and not play Bullet. What is that? Yeah. So host a new Simul. Trump is banned. Biggest moron in fucking history. Needs to be removed from office. And I'm not being political. I'm just being like, a decent human being at this point. Alright. So let's go. We've got no one in the chat. That's weird. Because I just started the Simul. Asturbate's in. Someone on sound, nice to see you back. I sent you a message, no response. It's cool, whatever. Happy New Year. Snedsteg is nice to see you as well. Snedsteg Sinus. We've got double Scandinavians. Snedsteg and Sinus. Richard Brenton from Dartmoor. Alright. And Her Majesty's. Yeah. Alright, so that's 5 players. No one in the chat, oddly. Chat seems to be like blocked or something. Oh, that's weird. Banned. That's right. Banned. Guys, by the way, Discord lessons, donate. Join our team. I'm sorry, I was really out until 7 a.m. playing poker and had to sleep all day. I feel okay, but I'm kind of just waking up. So if I seem a little bit like I can't say ICE, I'm just kind of still in the waking up process. I haven't had my coffee yet. So, oh, we got a hi in the chat room. Very quiet chat room today. That's fine. You don't have to be rowdy, you know. Guys, we're raising money for senior teams, World Senior Teams, Albania, April. I'm going to play with a USA team, USA team 2. We had a good run last time into 2024. We played really well, and we had tough matches with England 1, USA 1, Iceland, and going to go again. So it's a very good tournament, 50-plus group. I'll be playing board 2, most likely. Not guaranteed, but... Alright. So that's... If you donate, please donate. Please subscribe here on Twitch. This is my lifeblood. So if you donate, it helps me continue to be a chess player. What do you do for a living? I'm a chess player. Never say that if you go for like a date or something. All right. Anyway, seems really quiet today. I don't know what's up with that. Chat is very quiet. Terrible like kink in my neck. Hurts. Stream rewind. It was bad enough the first time. We're behaving. I'm very quiet in here. Well, I mean the chat. Look at the chat on ICC. Yeah, ICC. See how crazy I am? I just woke up. I've got ICE, ICC. Can you please tell me what time? Fuck, bro. Are people like dumb? Like literally, like right above your head, there's a 7 p.m. Can you just like look right there, dude? It's right there. Hello. The guy types in there. It's like you couldn't get closer to where you're typing. All right. I'm sorry for my. I'm sorry for my brash language. I'm sorry. I apologize to everyone who's under 18 for dropping the F-bombs. I normally don't do that, but I'm kind of tired. My patience is wearing thin. Should we play mainline opens against me? You play what you want, you know. I'm just giving you guys my opening repertoire. You know, it's kind of like you're taking an exam. You have these hints, right? I'm going to play this. You play what you want to play, unless it's not the London system, because I hate the London system. It's stupid. Are we allowed to resign in losing positions or no? No. Never. No, you're encouraged to resign in losing positions. That's fine. It makes it easier for me. It's hard for me to play 25 people, and a lot of people drag it out. If you're down a queen, please resign. Yeah, I mean, no, if you're totally lost, resign. If you're down a piece, it's like, I don't know. It depends on the position. If you think you have practical chances to save the game, then don't resign. But if you think you're going to lose, then resign. You know, it's that simple. If you're probably going to lose, then resign. You play what you want to play, but I'm just giving you guys the heads up. I'm playing black against d4, Nimzo, Queens Indian, classical e4, e5 with black, and against d4, I'm playing d4, c4 with white. Very standard stuff. So, alright, Asturbate's in. Alright, we got 5 players. We're starting in 10 minutes. About 10 minutes. Mad NPC, welcome back. Guys, we're going to need to get a hype train. Or this, you know, this is my last stream. If we don't get some support around here. And if you don't donate to my stream, donate to the GoFundMe for the woman who was, like, murdered by ICE. It's fucking ridiculous. Alright. But let's go. So, I'm pissed off now. We've got Niedermuller. Morales is here. My former BU alum. All right, we've got 7 players, so we need 20 to 25 players. You tilted. Wow. I was playing poker until 7 a.m. Really good game. It was a crazy good game. Last night into the morning, and no, I played till 6 actually. 12-hour poker game, but it was just too good to leave. So I just slept like 6, 7 hours, but I was very tired. Waking up now. I love the Simul though. I do this every week. We're starting in 7 minutes. So let's grab some players. And we're gonna need some donations and subscriptions. Guys, please subscribe on my Twitch because we're broke. Alright, Sun Leo, that's a new player. Neck and Knocker. I think we played before. He's blocked for some reason. I don't know why. That's probably being blocked for like abandoning the game. Please don't leave the games for no reason. If people do that, I have to ban them, you know? If you just abandon the game for no reason, that sucks, you know? That's the worst. That's worse than playing the London. Alright, random Serbian name. Or something, Serbo-Croatian. You're in. His Majesty Daniel. Alright, you're in. I'm just taking random people. Haaland, as in footballer. You're in. What is that? Pakistan? You're 600. Dr. Srinavan. I can't say anybody's name correctly. Aleko from Andorra. It was funny at the or at the European Poker Tour. It was interesting. A lot of Spanish players were like they were playing poker under the Andorran flag because somehow like that avoids taxes in Spain. Andre AIM. Champion Turtle, 1899 and growing. All right, guys. Juan Ma, 1630. It's like a good player, good ratings. Neck and Knocker. I'll give you another chance, but this is your last chance, so don't mess it up. Doctor, yeah. Doctor, whatever. Okay, I can't say stuff. I'm like dyslexic. Buttery Casa. Guys, I'm not awake. I'm sorry. It takes me a long time to wake up. I don't know what that means. Like, maybe I should see a fucking doctor. Okay. Apsu 2300 bullet player. Too much bullet. Too much bullet makes Jack a dull boy. Too strong 2400 there. Honke Sagatame. But why are you like 2476? That's too strong. Alatin, what about your ratings? Enough games? I'd like to see at least 100 games. Okay, Alatin is in. Black Bob, 2010. 1511, 1622, not enough games. Bukan Kisa, 1021. You've got enough games, but I don't know. The closer we get down to the lower ratings, people are less serious and they tend to leave. All right. This is a bullet player, 2200 bullet from Ukraine, but he has serious ratings, so hopefully he stays. Yair, I don't know about them. The fact that they're called sus bothers me. Someone on sound, are you in there? Yeah, you're in there. Okay. I don't know what happened to Mr. Slow. I'm very upset about Mr. Slow. He's not playing anymore. I don't know. He was like our best, most regular Simul and Analysis Day viewer, and doesn't show up since Christmas. Hopefully he'll come back. Opening offers. Thanks, man. All right, Aleko. I don't know what to call it. Opening offerings. Yeah. All right. Too strong. 2085. 2300 bullet. Jesus. That's a very strong player. Da Metal. Not enough games. Under 100 games, I'm not going to accept it. Miss Fashulka. Jesus, another bullet pro. Miss Fashulka, why are all these players like bullet pros? Everybody has these really high bullet ratings. Bullet seems like it's really inflated. You know, everyone's 3,000. Is that because there's a million people like dumping their bullet ratings to their friends? I imagine there's a lot of kids who are like IMs or very, very strong, very, very fast bullet players. They create multiple accounts and like dump a bunch of points to each other. It must be almost impossible to prevent that from happening. Why is everyone like 3,200 in bullet chess, you know? It seems like the ratings are really skewed there. They're just totally... It's not a tournament. It's starting in 2 minutes. It's a simul. All right, but we got no subscriptions, no donations, no nothing, huh? Wow, that hurts. Okay, Senseg resubscribed 14 minutes ago. Thank you, Senseg. We did get 1 sub. That's a real record breaker. His Majesty Daniel. Yeah, why aren't you in there? I thought you were in there. You dropped out. Champion of Tunisia. Nice. You're in. Apsu from Greece. Okay, just don't play Bullet. Please don't play Bullet, guys. Last repeat. Good luck, everybody. The rules are screw ICE. Fuck Trump. No Bullet Chess, no London. It's boring. No cheaters. Obviously, please don't play unless you can stay. That's the most important thing. Don't leave and abandon the games and take a place from other people. All right. Bob doesn't have enough games. Hosting Classic is new. All right. How many players we have now? 22 and ready to start. Okay, it's time to start. It's time to start. Last call. Andorra. Okay, I take you. I know. Nope. Gritty's playing another game. This guy's too strong. This guy's not enough games. The Metal doesn't have enough games. Jair, I don't know. Mr. Shulka, another one that's very strong. And also mostly Bullet. That's annoying. Nefidov made it, bro. You made it. 24 players. Honk if you love me. All right, it's time to start. It's time to start. Yes! We got some kind of notification. Oh, Chess Zebra sub. All right. Prime sub. Someone has donated $10. We're up to $450 now. Sort of. Almost. The goal is like 2,200, I think. I set it for. Yeah. For, Mr. Coffee, I don't know. He's usually here. He said he would be here. He might be lurking. He doesn't play normally in the simuls. He doesn't like playing chess. I get the feeling Mr. Coffee doesn't like playing chess. Spartans tonight, we dine in hell. Sparta FC. That's my favorite song from The Fall. If anybody here is a fan of the band The Fall, that's my absolute favorite song. We are Sparta FC. All right, so anyway, the Metal. Let's go. Last call. Let's go with 24 players. What the heck? We don't need 25. Sieber Tarash. Oh, someone dropped out. Somebody left the building. Come on, somebody dropped out. Somebody dropped out. Who dropped out? 23 players. I'm going to go with 23 players then. Okay. Somebody fell out. In honor of Mr. Slow, hopefully he's still alive, I'm continuing to do the simuls in Zen mode for the first hour. Oh no. Antonio, you're gone? You dropped out. Yep. No, you're in. Well, you're in the list. Hello, hello, hello? We are Sparta FC. It's the best The Fall song ever. You should see the version when they play live. Okay, Rip Marky Smith. So, I'm just all over the map. No, we're not playing E4. Okay. I've got to calm down a little bit because I get distracted. I'm torn about like political stuff. What's happening in the United States upsets me a lot, and so I get distracted by that. And then I'm like getting distracted by the chat, and I'm having trouble focusing. I need to like meditate and stuff. But if we're gonna play the simul, I need to like focus my energies and make sure I don't lose my concentration and vary from the set repertoire. That's the point of the simul, to stay in the set repertoire. Okay, so we're playing D4 with white, D4 with white, D4 with white with C4, D4 with white with C4, D4, D4. See, I can get these out. Boom, 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 boom. With C4. Of course, move 11. Have you played any 1400s lately? Move 11, please explain to me how someone who's 1900 gets paired with a 1400 in their first round of a tournament. What is there, like 3 players? And you're, you know, You're paired with the 1400 and the 1200 sitting out, or how does that work exactly? Basically, you shouldn't. The ELO system is designed so if you play someone who's more than 400 points higher or lower than you, you almost, you know what I mean? We took you bye, so what? It doesn't matter. Even in round 2 with a bye. What did you get? A 0-point bye? Once I got Alexander Ivanov, when I had a draw, and I played Ivanov. No, I lost, and I played Ivanov in round 2 with 0 points, and he was like 400 rating points higher than me. That's weird, right? It was a very freak situation. You basically shouldn't be paired with people who are more than 400 points higher or lower than you. In most cases, there are, but 500, we're talking about 500. This is not 400, it's 500. In my opinion, that's weird, There's nothing to gain by playing this player, literally. Like, you really can't gain. Maybe you can gain a point, even though that's mathematically unsound. That's the Mark Esserman system. Esserman would be psyched to play that 1400 and then drop out of the tournament after gaining 1 rating point or whatever. I know, Mr. Coffee, is that rule still in place, by the way? I think I just played the Sicilian. I think I made a mistake. I got distracted again. I'm sorry. I accidentally played a Sicilian. I went outside the repertoire. If you win a game, you have to gain at least 1 point. That was seriously a rule in place. Of course, this doesn't exist under FIDE rules. We can just gain fractional amounts of points. If I beat a 1400, I'll gain like 0.00001 ELO points. But in USCF, they made this stupid rule at some point where you would gain automatically at least 1 point, no matter how much lower rated the opponent was, which is statistically unsound. It's completely unsound. It's not somewhat unsound, it's totally unsound. Well, Mr. Coffee, you're not aware of that, right? For quite a while, the rule was in place that you gained at least a whole point. They may have rescinded it because of abusers like Esserman and Claude Bloodgood. Claude Bloodgood was probably exploiting that rule in prison for a long time. I don't know. I played e4 by accident. I went outside the repertoire. I apologize. I'm sorry. I played 2 accidents. Accidents happen, right? Okay, it's no longer the case. But you basically should never play anyone who's more than 400 points lower rated or higher rated. Let me ask you a question, Move 11. When was the last time you played someone who was 500 points higher than you? All right. Just curious. In a tournament game, Move 11 is around 1900. When was the last time Move 11 played at 2400? It's probably happened like once or twice, but very rarely. The King's Gambit. Jay Bonin was 2400 when you played him? I kind of doubt that, really. But close. He was probably already like dropping, but yeah. You can count them on one hand. But you've probably played more 1400s than you've played like 2400s, right? I'm going to guess. Queen F3. But I don't understand, Move 11. Did you get a 0-point buy or a half-point buy? Not that should even matter. And you still played a 1400. You're 1900. It must be a small field or something. That's terrible. And the 1400 like drew a 2300, or how did he have half a point? Who the heck did he draw in the first round? Are you serious? He had another draw against a high-rated player? In addition to you? But Mr. Coffee playing up is one thing, but that doesn't mean they should be paired with someone 500 points higher, you know? The only way... I mean, I'm just trying to think, like, when I was 1900, even back in the day, like, I would almost never play someone who was 1400. Maybe in the chess club, I mean, in, like, informal setting or something. I don't know. Almost never play people who were 500 points different. It would happen in, like, the U.S. Open, maybe in the first round, where I was 2,500 and I played in 1,900 or something like that. U.S. Open, amateur team championship can get weird when you have a big spread of ratings. So I made two mistakes. I played e4 and the black side of Sicilian. I can't help myself. Sometimes I can't control myself. But guys, we got $10 donation from someone on Sound. And one sub, but it's very slow. So I know there's an affordability crisis. But nevertheless, I need your support to keep doing this. Otherwise, I have to go back to playing poker full time. Sadly. And that's no fun, because then I can't drink when I play poker, because I have to play seriously. Okay, the Albin, nice. I wonder who that could be. Good I had the chance to prepare a little bit for the Albin recently. It's probably not someone on Sound. Oh, the Scotch. Why does everyone play the Scotch? The Scotch seems lame. Alright, can we get a shame, the cone of shame or something? Do we have some kind of shame emoji? We need like a cone of shame emoji. Why is this clown playing the London system? I asked everyone to not play the London system. Alright. He's blocked and he's... yeah. I'm just resigning. Alright, knight f3. I asked everyone to not play the London system, and it's not a noob. It's someone who's come to the stream a lot. I'm not going to play you anymore, bro. That's it. No more games. I'm serious. You know better than to play the London system. I just resigned. You know, there goes my perfect score. I don't care, you know. It's disrespectful. I go out of my way to ask people not to play London, and you purposely play London against me. Are you fucking serious? Do you even speak English? Good hand, because I'm not going to play you anymore, dude. You're banned. Jabava London I'll accept, because it's not a true London. It's actually a Verisov. Okay, it's much more interesting. Because you could play knight c3 on move 2. But when they do this stupid bishop f4 right away, that's the worst. It's so stupid. It's totally lame. I'll just play d6. I equalize immediately. Why do you play that crap, you know? He normally plays the English, and he went out of his way to play the London against me. What's that about? It's like you're trolling me. I normally wouldn't resign, but I mean, come on. That's what he gets. You know, I'm not going to play you anymore. All right. Oh, this I played him, and he just resigns if you play in London. It's awesome. Yeah, so this thing... In the King's Gambit Falkbeer, they play knight f3, and now I have to take. If you played... Yeah, you have to take on e4. White plays knight takes e5. Then I have some kind of mental... I have some sort of mental block about this position. I think I'm supposed to take and play bishop d6, and I always forget. But even that looks sketchy. I mean, if okay, I take. We'll see what happens next move. Well, Sensei, if you played 20 times in my simuls, which Guthand has, I wouldn't resign if it was a new guy. I'd be like, all right, never do that again. But this guy goes out of his way to play it against me, even though I've played him 30 times. So that's it, dude. Your last warning. And he also doesn't resign in like lost positions. He does a lot of very inane stuff. So I've lost patience with that. Astrobate, is that you? So I had an interesting idea. Oh yeah. Maybe just for kicks. Sludgy novelty. Last week I was undefeated. Now I immediately resigned against the London. Guys, I'm crushed. No one will donate or support the stream. Is it really because of the economy? Everybody spent all their money. We used to get people supporting the stream, donating, subscribing, and now it's like just that dead. Is it really because of the economy? Inflation? Fuck, I'm gonna have to play poker again. Or just nobody loves me. Alright, whatever. Yeah, so here... Oh, no, this is... What? We have 2 King's Gambits. Oh, that's even weirder. We have 2 King's Gambits in the same simul. That's bizarre. Modern defense. Sunstake is known to play the modern defense. This is probably Morales. But it could be someone on sound as well. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. But with an Albin out there, you got to imagine the summon on sound is the Albin. Oh, come on. Someone on sound, the percentage chances of getting a King's Gambit in today's world is like 5%. The chance of getting 2 King's Gambits, even if you played E45 in every single game, which I did. No, even if every game was E45, it would be very low. Very low statistical chance of that. The whatever. The Fajarowitz. A lot of stupid openings today. This is terrible for black. Okay, we've got a Nimzo. Now here, finally, all right. So the trick is, if you play knight of 6, white has bishop c4. And I've played knight d7, and that's okay. We had, who was it that played that against me last time? It's not Richard Brenton, right? Who played this? Thomas Trankson hasn't been here in a while. Mr. Slow is gone. He got abducted by aliens in this Orwellian. (2026). Have you guys seen that like alien spaceship meme where they're like sucking up like all the dictators in a beam, in a tractor beam? So I thought bishop d6. We'll try that. Try that, man. King's engine. Politically incorrect to say King's engine. Engine Joe. Oh, sorry. I got health questions. All right. Well, what are we gonna do? Makaganov. 92-97. The Mirror. Black Mirror, season 8. Someone made a dumbass blog about your Sicilian repertoire with white. Well, I mean, Morales has been playing it a lot longer than someone on sound, and it's also been around forever. But people make dumbass blogs every day. You know, the more dumbass, the better. But I mean, it's only 15 years old, you know. Strapunski was playing that. I played it. Come on, 15 years old. What am I talking about? That system is 20 years old. No, it's not. That system's played before that dude was even in existence. It's way older than Miodrag Perunovic. I played it with white back in like 2001. I faced it with black in 2003. I probably played it with white in 2001. It's 25 years old. But these people like to do that, you know, these like bloggers, and they like to try to claim stuff that other people have played for a long time as their own. Yeah, I don't like the Perunovic guy. Coffee House. Someone that sound likes him. Trashy coffee house stuff. We have to graduate above that, you know. We have to go high when they go low. So, I thought Someone on Sound gave up the Albin. I guess I guessed wrong. But usually it's not Someone on Sound when I think he's playing the Albin. This move, I don't think I've faced this. But there's nothing wrong with this move. Knight c3 makes sense. No, I face it. Okay, you have to take, right? Which kind of sucks, honestly. I don't know, man. I'm disappointed. Like, we have no interesting stuff today. Wait a minute. What happens if I play g6 again? I don't know. We gotta be Sinus, I just watched your chess lesson on a system against the Mora. No, it's the Smith Gambit. I'm sorry. He's not entertaining. I'm just kidding. I don't know. I don't think about him. He's worse. Yeah, that's another favorite of Someone on Sounds. He goes for the really cheesy streamers every time. I don't know whatever brought him to me. He doubles down on Coffee House. He likes Esterman and Perunovic. I'm surprised Someone on Sound doesn't watch Gotham chess. They're all scammy. They play scammy openings. By the way, where's Nefedov? He's not even chatting. Nefedov watches Kamsky. You gotta respect that. But that's his bra. All right. Kamsky's not scammy. Just play the chess. We play the chess. I heard he's late on his child support payments. That's why he left the States. Word on the street is Kamsky's like a deadbeat dad. But, you know, who am I? I mean, I don't know for sure. That's just a rumor I heard. I'm just throwing it out there. I love to spread rumors in the gossip mill. So Mora, Gambit. No, I don't play that. We're gonna stir up some. Pavel is Kemsky's partner. Pavel's a good guy. All right, Paul. He goes by Paul now. Guys, come on. Nobody's gonna donate. It's really lame. I poured my heart out here, telling rumors. You guys bring up all the worst stuff. I would like for streamers, I mean, if it wasn't for the fact that John Bartholomew supported the Scandinavian, why do you do that? You know, you seem like a smart guy. You seem like a really good player. Yet you're doubling down on this disinformation that the Scandinavian, really? I played the Scandinavian, but I would never go around advocating other people to play it like it's a good opening, you know. Lifetime repertoire is Scandinavian. Let's play the Scandinavian. It's like the worst opening ever. You're just clearly worse. I mean, okay, not clearly, but you're just worse out of the gate. And maybe it has some practical value. I used to watch Hi, This is Motto. Well, yeah, I mean, he has a huge appeal for beginners. Beginners that don't know better. You know, that's the target audience for most streamers. And if I was smart, I would appeal more to beginners. The reason why I'm not popular is because I don't do beginner stuff, and I just go right into intermediate plus. The Scandinavian's an awful opening. You're black and you're opening the position on move 1 and you're bringing your queen out early. End of story, Sinus. End of story. You know, it's just math. I mean, it has to be bad. It doesn't matter if you play queen a5, queen d6, queen d8. They're all bad. The whole opening is like the most incorrect thing you could possibly do. You're not going to lose by force, but I mean, you know, you just want to be worse. Okay. I played the Scandinavian, but only because a long time ago there wasn't as much information available, so people didn't know how to handle knight f6 Scandinavians. I never liked queen takes because that was always well known. And the other thing is that if you play e4 d5 with black, I mean, some players who are not good in tactics, they like closed positions. The Scandinavian is useful if you have an opponent who happens to hate open positions. You know, if they really hate open positions, they probably shouldn't be playing e4, honestly. But there are some people who do that. They play e4 and they play specifically just closed games, and they don't handle the Scandinavian well. But in general, so what the heck is this? It's like an England gambit, and that's crazy. I don't know what to do. I mean, I guess knight d2. g3. So, right here. What I hate about this line is that, like, if I wanted to play the King's Gambit Accepted, I would play the King's Gambit Accepted. But I play the Falkbeer, and then white plays knight c3, and now I have to transpose back to the King's Gambit Accepted. So it does seem like maybe knight c3 is white's best move. You just, like, force black to have to go back into the... You force black to have to go back into the normal King's Gambit. I mean... I don't know what else I'm supposed to do. All right. And now I had maybe just one or two games from this position. Don't really feel like I know what I'm doing. I think I'm supposed to play bishop d6, but there's this weird thing that bothers me, like bishop d6, knight e4. He could also take, but I guess I'm getting developed in the meantime. Alright, so you've combined a5 and queen e7. You overprotected b4. Morales, I typically face e4, d5 in blitz. Yeah, there was this moronic blog by someone on Lichess who said there are no good sidelines against the Scandinavian, which I thought was amusing because whether or not that's the case, like, the opening sucks in the first place. You don't need to play sidelines against the Scandinavian because it sucks in general. It's just a bad opening. There are two good openings, e4 c5 and e4 e5, and that's it. You know, everything else is either passive or it's bad. I'm oversimplifying, but it's basically true. All right. Now we go back to transpositions. I think I should just play g3. Not gonna fuck around. No, someone on sound. You know, you may have heard. I was paired with this guy in the Hungarian Team Championship last month before Christmas who could have played the Albin. He played it a lot in blitz. So I was seriously prepared to play white against the Albin. I mean, I haven't had a game in a tournament against the Albin since like 2005. There was this guy from Louisiana. What's his name? Some NM, older NM from like New Orleans who drew me using the Albin. In the first round of Foxwoods, like 2005. You just don't expect people to play it. But it's better than its reputation. Alright, so this was my game. He didn't play the Albin. Instead, he played the Queen's Gambit declined. And the Lasker variation of the Queen's Gambit declined. Just going over that position with one of my students had a game. No, it wasn't a game. It was Mr. Coffee. You had a game in that. Mr. Coffee, are you here? You had that Lasker with. I never played Bishop takes S6, but I decided to give it a whirl. Jan whirl. There. Knight of 3, knight of 6, c4. Ooh, it must be Shocky in the simul. This is Acerbate. Very slow simul today. Now that's weird. Check this opening out. d4, f5, c4, knight f6, knight c3, d5. Yeah, of course Morozevich played it many times. It completely fits his whole modus operandi. Morozevich is a huge Chigorin influenced player. And I don't know how, that came to be. I don't know. I'm not sure who Morozevich's trainer was or whatever. He's clearly very Chigorin. So it was natural when he started playing the Albin. He's one of the better players to play the Albin regularly. Yeah, he helped bring it into modern practice in the early part of the 2000s. Yeah, and it continues to be playable. Be playable, brah. This can't be Nefedov. I do like the Albin, but I've been trying to add the QGA. I mean, you can't just play the Albin, man. That's just... It's not an opening that's supposed to be your main opening. It's like a thing you play sometimes to throw people off. Thing was, my opponent in the Hungarian Team Championship did play it a lot in Blitz, so I had to be prepared. Anyway, kind of forgetting what happens there, but whatever. Shame, cone of shame. Can we get another cone of shame? The offer of draw. Why? We don't have a good emoji for cone of shame. Here. We'll do this. Respectfully, no. Bro, why is Holland offering me a draw? And why does your name have so many characters in it? Your name is stupid. Holland, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, last time I took a draw by accident. Alright, they're blocked. Oof, they even have a blog. They made a blog. That's not a good sign. Don't make blogs. Blogs are for morons. 90, it's like, blogs are like tactics. 99% of them are bad or don't work, you know. You might as well just forget about the blogs. But offering a draw? Seriously? Why? Is that supposed to, like, piss me off or something? It's a simul, bro. Why would I take a draw? Maybe if I'm, like, losing on time or something. Wow. Snetsig did it. Now, Snetsig with 5 gift subs. Snetstig, thank you. Snetstig gifting 5 gift subs. Finally, we got some love. Rhino72, great year, by the way. The Ominous Monkey, Flasande Blitz, RL fan, and Parmenides. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. So come to think of it, I've had this weird Falk beer maybe once or twice, but it seems really stupid for black. And I have to take, I guess. Castle. Nimzo. And Summon on Sound. I'm going to assume this is Summon on Sound. RL fan got the gift. Thank you, guys. I don't know if this is actually Summon on Sound or just someone pretending to be Summon on Sound. Because other people do play the what's it called? The other question here, and also it makes me suspect that this might not be Summon on Sound, is like, what is black supposed to do after knight g5? Summon on Sound wouldn't allow that. I have knight g5. It looks pretty good. I don't think that Summon on Sound would have allowed this. You have a limited time to earn exclusive gold kappa. The golden kappa train, guys. Wow, it's a special hype train. You missed the simul, RL fan. We do this every week. Golden Cuppa Acerbate. Guys, we got a Golden Cuppa hype train. 4 minutes to go. We're 50% of the way there. Special hype train. That's awesome. Nefyadov, what am I going to do with you, man? What am I going to do with Nefyadov? No, I don't do... I only do one simul. It's a very long simul. I can't do 2, you know. Mikhail Tal, welcome. Do I take with the knight or do I take with the pawn? I mean, pawn takes looks stupid, but maybe it's not that stupid at the end of the day. G4 looks stupid. Actually, you know, it just hit me. The guy that offered the draw, that's what they do. They offer a draw, and then if you don't accept it, they cheat. They'll turn on the engine. He, like, offers a draw, I play G4, and now he plays, like, the best move instantly. I think that C5 must probably be Black's best move. When you... G4 is dubious. It's playable. It's a move. I mean, it's not I didn't make it up. I think that it's like a standard move, but it does seem kind of dubious. I mean, I guess I could try to keep the tension here. And play a sort of dragon. Like, knight f3, pawn d4, knight d4. It's not ridiculous. But anyway, I'm upset. I don't like this. You know. No, G4, the Grob is like the worst opening for white, of course. I think it might be worse than F3, but I'm not sure. You know, you have to check with the engine. That's one opening the Scandinavian is better than the Grob. Guys, hype train, we're 60% of the way there. Come on. What happened? How did we do that? We went up. But I don't even know what happened. Asterbait gifted a tier 1 sub to Mikhail Tao. Snetsay gifted a sub to Sinus. We're 70% of the way there to level 1. Come on. Just a couple more gift subs. We're almost there. Chess with OV has followed. I think the D5 is objectively best. Knight F2, King F2, check. Alright. Guys, 1 minute left. Hype trains. Come on. Bro, crazy, you've never been gifted a sub before. Mikhail Tal 9. Oh, I played Hyper Accelerated Queen's Indian. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. I apologize. Chess with Ovi is a streamer also. Okay. I didn't realize that. Easter bait. So, guys, we're running out of time. It's 40 seconds. Brenton did it. All right. 5 gift subs. We made level 1. Richard. We got 2 dicks today. What's that band that was... There was a funny... Oh, Stiff Richards. That's a punk band. That's pretty funny. All right. Have you guys heard of that one? My cam is blurry again? No problem. That's easy enough to fix. Guys, Richard the Fourth donated 5 gift subs to bring us up to Hype Train level 1. With a chance for Hype Train level 2. We're 14% of the way there. Vorinalita. Thomas Streinson, are you here? Nibeliko. Mighty Eyes. I can't read, sorry guys. I'm misstating everyone's names. I'm gonna fix the camera. It's better if I'm blurry. I'm ugly anyway. I'm really tired. I played poker till 6 a.m. Good game though. Playing mixed Hold'em and Omaha. It was awesome. We had like Hold'em players playing Omaha badly. I was like just raking in money. It's a great game. Where's my camera? There's nothing better than a profitable Omaha game where half the players don't know what they're doing. Where the hell is my camera? Video camera device. Alright, it was my first good session in a while, so... Deactivate, activate. Alright, close. Anyway, I'm just a little tired, so I don't look my best. Bishop h4. Yeah, we got it. We got it. I don't know, the camera does that. It like has to be reset every once in a while. So I don't think that someone on sound would allow me to take his light square bishop. I think that someone on sound doesn't let me do this. Because now I have the Jolly Joker. Jolly Joker very key. And this is Morales. So we figured it out. Morales is here. Someone on sound is playing the Sicilian with knight c3 and bishop e5. and the Albin is a random guy. I figured it all out. It's like Sherlock Holmes. Right, no. Morales is here. He's playing this Bogo. That's the hallmark of Morales. He does this weird sort of A5, Queen E7. When you get the Bogo and they play it like it's a Budapest Gambit, you know you're playing Morales. We had this a couple times. No, it's a Budapest Bogo. Very rare. You know, people don't do this normally. But I have had a hard time like refuting it. But the bishop on b4 is hanging out, so we tried bishop g5. Didn't I do like bishop g5, h6, bishop h4 or something crazy? I did that, didn't I? It's interesting. So now we got it all figured out. I knew Simoneau would not let me take his light square bishop in the Albin. You know, that's a very important piece for black. It's the Bogo Boogie. Bogo Boogie. Bogo Bugayev. This guy that I played in the World Senior, Bugayev. All right. Yeah. So if I play bishop g5, you know, you kind of have to do something about that. Queen a4 check doesn't work. Pawn takes pawn and queen a4 check. Now what would happen if you did that? This is an interesting question. Explain something. Can you mansplain this for me? Pawn takes e5, pawn takes e5, queen a4 check. And now what do you play? Oh, you play knight c6. And if I take on b4, you take with the queen, and so your e5 pawn is protected. There's nothing I can do to like quote unquote like refute it. Acerbate continuing the hype train, but we're not gonna make it, guys. I feel like watching. Oh, did you watch NFL? The Patriots are on tonight. If the Patriots lose to the Chargers, I'm gonna cry. Does anybody else like American football? It's really stupid. The whole playoff system. It's like Greg Shahadi like runs the NFL or something. I mean, or Maurice Ashley. I don't know. You know, like yesterday the Carolina Panthers beat who was it? Los Angeles. You've got this team that's like 8-9 in the regular season, playing another team that has a much, much better record, and they knock them out in a so-called wild card game. The Patriots won their division, and now they're going to get knocked out in the playoffs if they lose one wild card game. You win your division, and all you get is a stinking wild card game? That's messed up, man. You play like 19 regular season games, so you get one winner-go-home game? That's stupid, bro. It's stupid. It's a scam. It's a scam. The whole thing's a scam. I mean, why play 20 regular season games and have the best record in your division so you could just lose one random game and go home? Can you imagine if chess was like, well, it's ridiculous, you know? It's worse than the candidates tournament. It's so stupid. So the Patriots are like the best record in, they're tied for the best record in the NFL, but they play the Chargers, who are mediocre, above average, but not that good. And so now they have to play a winner-go-home game. And the only thing they have to show for it is home field advantage. The Patriots are like 8-0 on the road and 5-3 at home this season. That's messed up. I mean, maybe they had a tougher opponents at home than on the road, but still, that's pretty weird when you're 5-3 at home and 8-0 on the road. All right, whatever. So tonight, the New England Patriots are in the playoffs for the first time in 4 years. So I'm really interested in what's going to happen there. Although I don't watch football much, if you're a former fan, I mean, Your team has sucked for 4 years, and now you're back. It's kind of important. But I just think it just seems sort of stupid, you know. Yeah, I thought so. Sinus, it is an idea. Bishop c1 is an idea, and I might have even played that before. I can't remember. Yeah, what's up with this line? I kind of like this, you know, better than normal. So let's see what someone on sound got. I played Bishop c4 again. Why do I keep doing that move? What's wrong with me? I don't know what's wrong with me. I keep playing Bishop c4. I can't help myself. Now I'm forced to play like the accelerated Darcy Lima. Oh, by the way, Darcy Lima, who I beat my only Grandmaster win last year. Every year I have to beat a Grandmaster in slow chess. I beat Darcy Lima. He's here next month. Darcy is a Grandmaster from Brazil, and he's the president of the Brazilian Chess Federation. Long-time Grandmaster, very solid player. I was lucky to beat him. I played my best game at the World Senior against him. But oddly enough, he's playing in Budapest next month in a IM tournament with a bunch of young players and shit. I don't like Selecki, but on a personal level. But, you know, after all the criticism I've given of Perunovic, Gotham Chess, John Bartholomew, all these people who recommend scammy stuff, in Selecki's defense, even though I think he's a dick, he does seem to have, like, he recommends good things, you know. He understands real chess. He tries, in defense of the guy, he tries to, he's not selling lies, you know. He actually recommends real openings, which is good. But I still don't like him. He's a jerk. But whatever. You can't like everybody. No, personal vendettas aside, I like the fact that Selecki recommends real openings. No, Gotham is extremely obnoxious. He's disgusting. Just a disgusting. He's a disgusting. Alright. Just an obnoxious person. I mean, to make a career out of being obnoxious. I mean, okay, Howard Stern did that as a radio host. Although Howard Stern mellowed out later in life, I mean, you know, feels like became a little bit more, just for an example of an obnoxious person who made a career out of being obnoxious. Howard Stern comes to mind, but yeah, anyway, should I keep that pawn? I don't think it's really worth it, you know. I don't care. I'm not going to weaken my position to hold on to that pawn. The undeserving. Gotham Chess is not a real IM. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm old and my rating's gone down, but Gotham Chess was never really IM strength. It's very strange how he just magically got the title. Like, how did that happen? He's like a FIDE master, like a very average FIDE master, who just magically became an IM. How does that happen? Isn't that weird? I had to work very hard, like play internationally, and he just happened to get all his IM norms. Although he never got a rating over like 2401 or something, I don't know. I'm a rouser specialist. I played the rouser a lot, but I mean, you know, we really call it the classical Sicilian. Technically, the rouser is for white. So anyway, I started this whole business talking about Darcy Lima coming here to play next month in the first Saturday. And I was surprised. Darcy Lima's playing the IM tournament, and Vasilios Katronius is playing in the GM tournament. And Mark, what's his name? Eric Boulard from France. So there's like 3 seniors coming to Budapest to play various tournaments. I was like, what? This French guy I've played twice from, really nice guy from the World Senior, Eric Boulard, 2300 level player. He's playing, Katronius is playing, and Darcy Lima's playing. Kind of makes me, but I mean, these guys are going up against little kids. You know, that's annoying. I'm going to go to Budapest, play a bunch of little kids. Darcy is tough, you know, and Katronius is too. He plays a lot. You know what's amazing? I beat Darcy Lima last November, this November, in a nice game. And you're like, oh, he's getting old, you know, 60-something-year-old grandmaster. Bro plays 100 games a year. You know, I'll just tell you right now, okay? You're a grandmaster, you play 100 games a year, and you're still close to 2,400. You're fucking good, you know? I mean, that's not a joke. That's very, very, very serious. The guy plays as much as I played my most active 20 years ago. It's unbelievable. Oh, you beat an old grandmaster. Yeah, right. An old grandmaster who plays 100 games a year, man. I mean, that's impressive. Plays 100 games a year. 100 tournament games a year. I was like preparing for him. I was like, fuck. He plays more than most like younger players and shit. Katronius is very active too. So how do I develop my king side? There seems to be a problem with e6 here. This is the rub. I'm thinking like all those years ago I had a game with Alexander Butnoy. There was a different line. What happened here? You played bishop a4. Normally they play bishop c4. So you maintain this, and so I can't move my d-pawn. And if I go e6, there are issues with my dark squares. Although I don't know how bad it is, I don't like this happening. If you go knight f6, you get e5'd, obviously. So there's the dilemma. a6 also just kind of weakening, it doesn't do anything. No, I'm seriously thinking about knight h6 here. At the end of the day, a6, yeah, it's a little weakening. It's what he wants you to do. e6 also, he wants you to do that. Knight f6 is bad. I mean, knight f6 might be playable, but e5 looks problematic. I think we have to play knight h6. And on knight takes d4, pawn takes d4, we're going to get some weird-ass shit happening. My knight is a little sidelined on h6, too. This is my first time playing this, but if you go by process elimination, e6, knight d4. I mean, bishop takes d4 needs to be considered. It might not be that bad. No, it's bad. Knight b5. No, Asterbait might play that. Where's Asterbait, by the way? I haven't found him yet. So process elimination says knight h6. It's amazing how few moves black has here. a6, like you're suggesting, obviously. a6 isn't bad. It shouldn't be dismissed. The plan is simple. We're gonna force him. We're gonna force him to take on d4. We recapture, and he plays knight d5 or probably knight e2. b5 is overrated. But my concern is going to be, again, you know, say I play a6, he takes, I take, he goes to knight e2, I have to play e6, or possibly knight f6 there. A6 takes 92, knight F6. 94, knight D4, 94, knight F6, D3. A6 doesn't really do anything for black. If I just play E6, take, knight B5 is weird. Another radical idea. Move my knight off of D4. It's a really weird idea here for black. What do you do if I played knight E6? Knight C6 he probably takes, although that's maybe not that dangerous. Knight H6, I don't know. It feels like it's going to get sidelined. I don't like anything here. You know you're playing someone on sound if you can't find a good move and it's like move 4. Is there any sort of queen move that makes any sense at all for black? Well, queen A5. Queen A5 is funny because it looks stupid, but you're threatening... well, he can't take on D4 if you play queen A5. He'll lose a bishop on A4 or something. If queen A5, what does white play? You're threatening to play like knight takes F3, like D3 loses a piece for white. B3 loses a piece. No, it doesn't. But yeah, it's not good. Queen A5 is a weird move. What does he play though? He can't. I mean, bishop B3 takes with the C pawn. Yes, my queen is on A5. But the rest of my position is okay. Queen A5, bishop B3 takes, C takes, and then just D6. D4 takes, knight takes D4. White is probably better there. Okay. But queen A5, bishop B3. I don't have to do anything. Pay taxes and die. That's what my dad said. Let's do it. It's something different. I didn't invent that. My dad didn't invent that expression, obviously. Doesn't apply to Eastern Europe or Central Europe. Paying taxes and dying. Paying taxes isn't something you have to do in most countries. It's optional. Alright. Little IRS joke. So this is not someone on sound. I don't know who this is. But I'm not going to do anything crazy here. But I'm getting hungry. Hungry. H6. Yeah, this looks dubious for black. You are dubious. I really hope this isn't acerbate. You wouldn't do that, acerbate. Really? He did. He did that. But you know what happened, guys? It's pretty obvious. Acerbate mouse slip D5. He mouse slipped D5. And again, I'm going to say, like, Lichess needs to enable takebacks for simuls. There's no downside and all upside. And if you say, well, then people would just annoy the simul giver with requests for takebacks all the time, then make it one way. Make it one way for the simul giver has the option to offer request takebacks from the players. This is clearly a mouse slip. Acerbi played d5 here when he meant to play d6. And I can't give him a take back. You know, it's so stupid. But I don't bother. I'm just a caveman. You know, I give up. I don't report people for cheating. I don't bother to do like, you know, requests for improving the site, you know. I give up. I don't do requests anymore. Okay, so it's been a while, Nefyadov, since we played this, but I basically... This is Nefyadov. Been a while since we played this line. It's a very non-chill way. In a very wide... Well, yeah, this is my game with Darcy. But I've played this position a lot with black, too. But Darcy did something weird. He played a5 now. I was like, what the fuck is that? Darcy. Wait. What? Accelerated. It's a dragon that eats a lot of celery. It's a accelerated dragon. No, it's a scotch. So this is... Thank you for surrendering your center. But the reason why black plays the surrender is it's like a Smyslov Bogo idea. Black can preserve so the bishop doesn't get trapped. Queen takes. So if queen takes, you have, of course, go strong move there. Interesting line. Black using no time with this weird symmetrical queen's gambit. Accelerated queen's gambit. This is a weird position. I have ghost piece. I feel like I'm playing the black side of the... Yeah, this is not that bad for black. Seems kind of reasonable for black. Doesn't it? Unfortunately. I don't care about my stinking pawn. I care about the fact that I'm going to need to do something here. c4. c4, rook d8. c4 is stupid. I mean, if you want the pawn, you can have it. Bishop a3, rook d8. And then what? Holistic chess. I went to a holistic dentist. Night in India? Gotta sleep. Oh, it's night in India. Oh no, alright, well at least you're not playing. I stay up all night playing poker. And then I'm like a vampire, awake during the day, awake during the night, and I sleep during the day. Vampire life. What are we gonna do? This is an almost someone unsound like thing. We didn't find him yet. He could have played the Fajarowitz. That would be a blip. I mean, black's shit is unsound, you know, but somewhat unsound or completely unsound? That's the question. He could be trolling me with Fajarowitz. Bishop f4 against the Queen's Indian is usually played Miles variation, like immediately. But I suppose this is so bad. But now I can do a kind of Nimzo, you know. Good night, exactly. Oh no. I might have to play e3. What if Captain Caveman comes to get me? I guess knight e4 can be played. Well, I guess a lot of things can be played. He's not really threatening anything. I could even play bishop b2. Takes, 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 takes. Would allow a lot of trades, though. Knight on e4 looks pretty good. Do you have a problem with that? Well, he has knight f5. It's not a developing move. All right, so this is Mad NPC. I know it's you now. You know, who plays the quiet d3 against Spanish. Nailed it. We had the game already in the same exact variation. Already variation. But I played with white. You are overextended. Act fast. This offer will expire. So who's playing the King's Gambit? Double King's Gambits. Knight d7. That's very uncharacteristic for Nefedov. He hates to develop that queenside knight in the Slav. That's straight up surprising. He normally will never develop that piece to like move 27. Going out of his way to play it so early here, but why? It's weird. It is kind of weird, isn't it? Oh, I see. So maybe, no. I don't know. Dubioso. Muy dubioso. Alright, now I think we're going home. Does anybody like bishop f4? Yeah, maybe it's best. G5 is just bad for black. And at least our bishop's in play. I mean, what's the upside of bishop? There's really no upside to bishop c1. Wow. Yeah, never take the endgame against someone unsound. Tell you that. But I'm not understanding this. Okay, so this is some kind of trap. b5, b4. So let me understand. I'm getting sucked into some sort of trick here. Knight f3, queen f3, bishop c3, queen c3, queen c3. You take the endgame for $10, Bob. But he's so good in games. Knight e2 check. No. So b4 is the idea. If b5, b4 right away, and obviously like taking is an issue. He gets all sorts of play with b4. Do I go for the endgame? I can't play d6. I have to attack his central pawn. Which way does he take back? With the b pawn toward the center? And then what? Knight f6? D3 or F3. Castles. Is white really better? Because I'm a little skeptical. His bishop isn't great, you know. His bishops aren't great. I want to play this. This is interesting. For something new and totally different. H6, not a good move. Normally black plays knight takes d4, rook c8, queen a5. H6 is a very bad move, I would think. It only weakens your position. Okay, F4. F4 C5. It's a bit much, but it's probably justified. And now? Who would play such a weird system? Richard Brenton, are you guilty of the crazy weird opening? Thanks guys for the gift subs today. We had 6 from Setsteg, 5 from Richard Brenton, a bunch from Asterbait. I thought it was more than 5, but 5. Okay, 5. It's not you. Okay, weird opening, central. And now we enforce the doubling of pawns. And now, I presume this is Setsteg, but I could be wrong. Black's play is pretty weird. I mean, H6 and A5. Like, you signed the contract to only play pawn moves. That seems pretty strange. A compact. I was actually worried about D6, but I just realized that doesn't work. So there's nothing to worry about. F takes. I just, like, someone on sound could play bishop b3. No. Asterbait mouse slip variation. Sorry, bro. Asterbait needs to be more careful. Oh, I just hung my central pawn. Maybe I gave Asterbait a chance. We just hung the central pawn. So what's my knight on a5 doing? I don't know who this is, but they're not using any time. I can't believe this is someone on sound. Clear pawn down. It's more like somewhat psychopathic. I don't think it's someone on sound. This is a little too unsound, even by his standards. But you never know. I mean, and maybe this is pushing the envelope. I mean, Flam's Gambit. Looks crazy. Huh. I still think someone on sound is white. So who's this? A3. Again. A3, A5, Queen C2, Queen C2. What am I going to do about my E2 pawn? Someone said, if you play this crap against me, I'm not going to be a happy camper. Seriously. I'm not going to get any value out of people playing this opening, you know. The Albin is okay. But please don't play the Fajarowicz against me. Because never in my life is a serious player going to play the Fajarowicz against me. Please don't go Perunovic and play that garbage. Even though it might technically be playable. I know you used to play that. Uber Driver played it against me. It's a waste of time. I only live once, and I want to play openings that I might actually face in a real game. So, if this is you, I'll forgive you this time, but don't do it again. It's okay for Blitz, but don't play it in Simuls. Alright, let's just take. Wow, Bishop F5. That's a little upsetting. Yeah, I didn't really want to see that. On the other hand, We have two hands. I mean, once someone played Fajarowicz against me in a Blitz game at the Boylston Chess Club. This guy, Bill. So that was useful. But I've never even seen anyone play the Fajarowicz in a tournament game. And not only has it not ever been played against me, I have never seen a tournament game where someone actually played that opening. And I've probably seen like thousands and thousands of games. It's pretty crazy. Not a practical choice to have to practice against. But I assumed you were white, but maybe not. Maybe Morales is white, and if Morales is playing the Benko, the Bogo Benko, whatever. That's definitely Morales. So, yeah. Who's playing the Fajarowicz? Now what do? I take with queen. The other option is maybe, I don't know, h3, right? It's slow. Yeah, I thought so. My c4 pawn is hanging. We're going to need to do something. Queen b3. Queen d3. Why don't I just play b3? I have no squares for my queen then. This seems like a coffee house player. b3. I guess like b3, rook d8, bishop d2. I don't want to lose this pawn. I mean, queen d3 is playable. Black might equalize. It feels like black has too much compensation. I'm justifying his position of the queen, you know. Who in their right mind puts their queen on e4 in this kind of position? Safe travels to Latvia? Mikhail Tal, you're from Latvia. You don't need to travel there, you're already there. Troll opening. Knight d2, that's bad. I could sacrifice the c4 pawn. I mean, maybe that's objectively just equal, though. You know, I'm kind of letting him get away with murder. If I sacrifice my c4 pawn, he equalizes with queen takes c4. So I guess we have to try b3. Same game as last time. Oh, I dropped a piece? Oh my god. That's embarrassing. You defended your other knight and I drop a piece now. And this player's used no time for the whole game. Wow, that's annoying. Iluge, he's a 2200 bullet player. I just dropped a piece. He used no time for the whole game. Congratulations. Great game. You have a very bright future ahead of you. Alright. Thank you for playing a completely unsound opening in a long game. Congratulations. You gained a free pawn. Free piece. This is someone unsound. Oh, that sucks. So I just dropped a piece for absolutely nothing. That's good. We lost one by forfeit, and we dropped a piece for nothing in a winning position. Nice job. Here, this is some weird coffee house openings. This is really trashy. I don't know, everyone's playing trashy stuff against me today. What's up with that? You know, no one has a real opening against d4. The best is Morales, probably. Okay, there's a Queen's Gambit or two, which isn't too bad. I'll accept a Queen's Gambit to Bogo, but this people playing all kinds of garbage gambits. Eluge, you're lucky I dropped a piece, but you have like a lost position. When I dropped a piece, you were -2 or something. You can't play that. I mean, that's not a real move. Not a real opening. That's a joke. Iluzhinov. Don't play crap in Bullet. It's fine, but not in real chess. I dropped a fucking piece. Can't believe it. He played knight c6 defending, you know, my bishop on, or my knight on d2 was hanging, obviously, and I forgot about it. Anyway. Morales. Meerkat. Bishop f8. We had the same position last time, right? Okay, so this is interesting stuff. This might be new. Grandfather clause. My plan was knight f6. What do you guys think about the expression, a bad plan is better than no plan at all? I always thought that was utter rubbish. In fact, the opposite might be true. The bad plan is definitely bad. Having no plan at all, you might kind of accidentally stumble onto a good idea, you know. Rook b8, c4. I think we need to play knight f6 here. Attack the center. That sucks that I lost to Illusion. He had such a bad position, dude. Knight g5 in the Albin, it's like disaster. Black's lost immediately. You're strategically lost. So easy to win that game for me, if I had time. If this was a longer game, 1-on-1, I would win like 99 out of 100. In that position where I dropped a piece. Seriously. I'm winning 99 of 100 times. His position is so bad. I have this monster bishop on g2. There's nothing that black can do. Just bullshit. That's such a pity. This looks like Rubinstein versus Dosudmirsky or something. This is horrible for black. He should never allow me to damage his kingside. He, she, it, they. This is an accelerated Queen's Indian, right? I'm not really sure what I'm doing here. White's position is okay, I suppose. Let's just get our pieces in the center. So. No, I'm just disappointed to lose that, to drop a piece in such a stupid way. This sort of passive threat that was there, and then it wasn't there, then it was there again. To just spoil a great position. It's just a waste of a great position. I'm sorry for me. No, seriously. Don't you guys think it's stupid? That's a stupid expression. A bad plan is better than no plan at all. By definition, it's not. It's not. Like, chaos might be better than a bad plan, you know? Think about, like, the Trump administration. All they have is bad plans. Utter chaos is probably better, you know? It's like a cliche. Alright, guys. Hype train is over. His Majesty Daniel. I mean, Zen mode is over. I have to go. Alright, I'm going to turn off the chat. His Majesty Daniel. We have a slight edge. I feel like I'm playing the Trompowsky with white. This is not so bad for black. Alright, so very, very bad spatial situation for black here. No space. Okay, so this is APSO. See, the same shit. It's the same shit. It's unbelievable. APSO and the guy I hung a piece against are just these bullet players. And they're playing these stupid garbage openings. It's a pity, you know? This is why he's 2300 in bullet. Because he plays his trash. And it's fine for bullet, but don't play it in a real game. I feel like I'm playing someone on sound. Bullet is not real chess. You can play all kinds of garbage. But don't waste our time here. It's just insulting. Look at this guy's ratings. He's 2300 in bullet. Now 1500 in chess 960 based on 6 games. 2300 in blitz. And now 2080 in classical. It's a low classical rating. It's not a lot of games. And this is annoying. Wow. Okay, I just gotta give him the pawn. That's bad too. Why don't I just hang a piece here and resign? That might be easier. I have bishop e3. Interesting game though. This is objectively important anti someone sound system. It feels a little grovelly. Bishop pair. That's very cliche too, someone on sound. To be fair. Your bishop pair with 16 pawns on the board is not really a bishop pair in traditional sense. I don't think so, man. You need some liquid plumber for those bishops to be good. That's just a cliche, you know. I mean, that's my favorite word of the day, obviously, but it's true, you know. You can't just say bishop pair. The answer is it depends on the position. The bishop pair when there's 16 pawns versus bishop pair when there's like 8 pawns on the board it's a totally different world, you know. Lock structure versus, you know, pawns all over the place. My knight is a good piece. It's as good as any bishop. Almost as good, anyway. I mean, your bishop on c1 is a good piece, but it's not much better than my knight, honestly, in the long run here. The draw offer. Okay, you're banned. Pretty strong for 1200. So now d4. Why so sudden? Why do you want to play d4 so suddenly? Sudden d4. Well, you prevented bishop g4. That's your plan. I have notifications? Oh. Someone on sound is not a pessimistic dude. No, but I mean, I'm trying to teach people to understand this dynamic between knights and bishops is very dependent on the position. And I think the mistake that you're making is what a lot of people make. You know, that talking about the bishop pair, the bishop pair, the bishop pair. Bishop pair is totally position dependent. It's not always good. And so that's why we need to like think twice about this whole cliche. Yes, I've won more games with the bishop pair than like any other single advantage probably, but at the same time, I've often misplayed positions where, you know, I'm doing what you're doing and you're saying I'm automatically better because I have the bishop pair. It's not true, you know. Depends. Which way do I take? I take this way. Always look on the bright side of life. So, the bright side of Nefedov. Ta-da! I love that. I love the knight on d7. Its future is bright. Very bright. We love me a knight on d7. Because it's going to... Exactly. Where is it going? Alright. That's what I'm curious about. Now, knight e4 is probably his best weapon. But he can't play knight e4. So he'll have to play e6. And then I have g4 type stuff. So the g4 stuff... g4 stuff, bishop e4, takes. And here we go. Maybe I could be like, I have the two bishops, I'm better. You know, g4, bishop e4, knight e4, pawn takes. I have two bishops. I want to do like a South Park chess episode. Thank you. g4, bishop e4. Or rook g1. Rook g1 is always good. If I play rook g1, you play knight e4, don't you? And then if I play g4? Oh no. It's the take on c3, fix my structure. I like this. Fix my structure. It's either g4 or rook g1. You gotta act fast. If g4, bishop e4, knight e4, knight e4. What about rook g1, g4? Is that's stupid? Rook g1, knight e4, I mean. No. He has to play e6. Rook g1, e6, g4. What does this whole rook g1 thing do? Bishop e4. And then knight d2. Now black has like e5. Speaking of the knight that might come back to life. Another interesting possibility here is knight d2 unprovoked for white. But giving him better control of e5. Knight d2 unprovoked. Black's bishop can go back to e6 in a lot of cases. g4, bishop e4, knight takes e4, pawn takes e4. That's an ugly structure. Knight takes e4, knight takes e4. All right, I'm going to play rook g1. So this is one of our King's Gambit players. It looks like I have queen b6. And white will... What will white do? Queen b6. And since take is white. Oh no. Oh no. I thought you were playing the modern defense. Oh no, you're white. Do we get rewards the simul? Yeah, especially if you played the really stupid openings, like the stupid opening award goes to the guy who played the Fajarowicz against me. He hasn't won yet, but he probably will. So now we have 94. But Sensei is in solid mode. Yeah, we don't have too much here. It's very drawish. Richard Brenton's playing the modern. But h6 and a5. Okay, it's better than the Philidor. I'll give you that, Ricardo. Better to play the modern than the Philidor. What was that you were playing before? Some kind of Simon Williams stuff, type stuff. Okay. Yeah, but again, Richard Brenton has a tendency to play very risky openings. And here's the thing. If you play open Philidors, well, actually, you were playing that Black Lion thing, which is not so open. But the modern, okay, you got to really understand you're playing a very hyper modern opening, and you can't afford to make mistakes. You're giving yourself less room to make mistakes. It's a risky thing to do against a stronger player. I think it's usually the opposite. Like, stronger players play the modern defense against weaker players so they can trip them up. You know what I mean? So Richard's going to lose a lot of games. If you play the modern defense against Masters and you're 1700, you're going to lose like almost every time. If you play something real solid, you'll have a better chance. But at the same time, maybe it's not fun. So, all right. Chess is, the important thing is having fun, right? Ask a real professional chess player, any real professional chess player, if chess is about having fun. You're going to get an almost unanimous, like, are you kidding me? Chess is not about having fun. For professionals, it's not fun. For amateurs, it might be fun. I consider myself more of a professional than an amateur, although some strong players would disagree. I have devoted my life to it for the most part. You never realized till today you could develop the patience for a game that lasts beyond an hour? Just imagine when you get to the point where you've played 7-hour games. I can afford to let White play d5, but there are going to be issues if I do that. It looks like I might have to surrender the strong point. It's okay. It's not the end of the world. The first step is accepting that you're an alcoholic or a gambler or you have obsessive tendencies. The first step is admitting you have a problem, right? I have a problem if I have to give up this e5 square. I have a problem. d5 gives white a lasting space advantage. So if I play bishop b7, I'm screwed, you know? So I have to admit I have a problem. I have a problem. I admit I have a problem. Sinus is black. Dosidmirsky. Approved. There were stories, Bronstein gives the story about Dosidmirsky, an old Russian master, very strong old Russian master, who wrote, did he write a book? No, maybe not. But anyway, he was like a coffee house master, and he Bronstein tells a story how he played him, and he like tried to take a move back or something during the game, like a tournament game. He wanted to take the move back. This looks like Rubinstein. White against someone like that. Akiba wouldn't play f4, would he? If we don't play f4, what are we going to do? That's the interesting thing. But I'm not sure f4 is good enough. The risk versus reward ratio after f4. Maybe Rubinstein would settle for something like more controlled here. Obviously, rook to the open file. You know, the truth is that black is probably okay. And why? You allow bishop takes f6. But I saw games of Mamedyarov and Gustafsson playing it. Yeah, Mamedyarov has played this opening for black. Gustafsson normally plays sound openings. Another guy who some people don't like, but, you know, we're going to go with the Silecki thing of at least Gustafsson recommends good openings. Like him or not, he's not a snake oil salesman. He's not Lev Albert. So if I go rook d1, I'm losing time. Play f4, I'm risking. But I think I'm going to risk here. His Majesty Daniel, 1200 in rapid, offered me a draw. White is better, and I'm 1,000 points, 1,300 points higher rated. So draw offer makes a lot of sense there. The only point where you would ever offer a draw in a simul is if it's really like a dead draw. Or so complicated, or it's like an over-the-board simul where it's the last game going and you just want to go home or something. I mean, generally speaking, we don't offer draws in simuls unless it's a total draw. Or, you know, your mom is picking you up and taking you home. I have to go, my mom's here. Okay, what am I doing? What does bishop h6 do? How's your bishop on b3? Oh, it's on a4, sorry. It's so much better than b3. I'm okay with this. The bishop versus knight debate. What about queen f6? Black's a little better. A little better or a lot better? A little better. Synclastic. Well, this is interesting. I have knight takes d4 followed by rook e8 check, but then you... Yeah, I don't know. Knight takes d4 followed by rook e8 check. But then what? You play bishop e2. Oh, no. Queen h4 check. Sometimes there's queen h4 check. All sorts of fun stuff here. Rook e8. There was this funny game in the this really annoying guy, Krivonosov from Latvia. He's a horrible monster who plays rook versus rook for win in time, and he had this variation in the Alaska variation where he just like leave us hanging. Maybe I could play rook e8 or something. Rook e8 doesn't do anything. No, we have to act now. Either I take or I play knight takes d4. Knight takes d4, bishop takes d4, rook e8 check. Yeah. Bishop e2. And then what? Bishop 64, queen d4, queen e7. He can just castle, get the fuck out of there. Uh-oh. Okay, so now my point was I can take twice on e5, but which way? Maybe white has good compensation here. But b2's hanging as well. So it's hard to really trust white's position. I can certainly just take on b2. I could get in trouble with my queen, but this is a debate. Bishop takes d4, bishop takes d5, pawn e5, knight e5, winning a pawn, threatening the bishop on c4. It's simpler. I can also take with the knight. So here, okay. Now, bishop b7, I guess. Position should be pretty equal. I do have a worse structure. Taking and developing white's queen to d4 seems like a really dumb idea. So I think we gotta go bishop b7. Wow. So, Sinus is studying this opening for real? Mamajarov. Mamajarov is a great player. You know, he's a great player. He's very original. And uncompromising and capable of playing all kinds of weird stuff, you know. Oh, and everybody hates Olegas. Yeah, he's a monster. You know what's funny? I played him in a live tournament. When I played Magnus in 2006 in a Rapid, there was also a Blitz tournament where I played a 2-game match with Olegas. And both games were draws. He draws every game. But it's funny because, like, you know, over the board I was concerned, like, this is going to happen again? You're going to do, like, Rook versus Rook? Of course, both games were draws. Almost all of the guys' games are draws. Of course, against weaker players, he wins, and then he draws all of his games. He basically, like, plays for a draw. And then tries to flag people in equal positions. That's his whole, like, game strategy. It's really sick. Yeah. I mean, he's not a bad player. Kind of gross, stylistically. But the lack of morality is unbelievable. What if I take on e5? Controversial. I think it's fun. It's fun. Let's take. Wow, rook d8. What a surprise. Never saw that coming. Okay. And? So if I play like c4, you can pick my pawn off probably. We have other options though. But I'm starting to get a feeling for what's going on here. There's a very interesting possibility. Now the bishops open up. But what if I play b5? Or what if I play rook b8 with a threat of b5? b5, bishop takes. Rook b8. He's going to have some kind of bullshit. Just not enough. a6. We're not threatening to win a piece with a6 either. So e5 is dangerous. Now remember, you're playing someone on sound. He's a computer. What if I played c4? It's an interesting move. Then you have bishop e5 right away. d6, e5. But maybe d6, e5 isn't so bad. d6, e5, knight e8. Well, the other option is knight e8 right away. d6, e5, knight e8. Or knight e8 immediately. Knight h5 is possible too for that. I mean, I could go to whatever. We're going to go with 98, I think. Make your knights great again. No, you know what I used to do against Olagos? I've told the story a lot. I can't live from being a chess streamer, but some people can. I just don't try to sell snake oil and appeal to beginners. If I did, you know, I could be like Eric Rosen or something. But I can't. It's against my principles, you know. I love chess, and I can't help, you know, approaching it from with my heart, you know. But people, I'm too advanced, you know. I mean, I try to take chess to the intermediate and above level, and if you want to live from chess as a streamer, you have to appeal to beginners. Otherwise, you're not going to get enough audience, and I don't have enough audience. That's why I have 30 viewers, you know, not hundreds. My whole approach is geared toward intermediate above, and that's what I do. And adults. I have nothing against little kids, but I fucking hate their parents. Like, I really do. You know, these obnoxious parents. I quit teaching, like, scholastic chess when I was younger because I couldn't handle it anymore. Like, this obnoxious parents. It's just like, that was like, no way I'm doing this anymore. Babysitting kids in school or dealing with obnoxious parents. So I trained myself towards working toward helping adults improve, teenagers and older, and intermediate and above players. Although I do teach beginners, my streams are more aimed at intermediate advanced players. So bishop d3 is possible here. h4 is possible. Bishop d3 is awkward. h4 sacks a pawn. I mean, do I have enough compensation for this if I go with h4? My king is a little bit uncomfortable. Maybe I play bishop d3. Neck knocker. Please don't abandon the game. No, if you want to make money as a chess streamer, you have to promote teaching toward beginners. That's where the money is to be made. I'm overqualified. You know, I'm a chess very strong player. I mean, I'm not designed to teach just beginners. Okay. And also what you love. I like teaching, but it's not my biggest passion. You know, I love playing chess, studying chess, analyzing chess, etc. Okay, bishop d4, rook c8. This looks okay for black, but I have e5. Nefyadov approved. I mean, this h6 move is really not good for black. So here, do we have anything? Synclastic. I don't remember even adding that player to the Simul. Okay. Look at the rating. 1700 bullet, 1870 blitz, and then suddenly 2180 in rapid. That's unusual. The higher rapid rating, yes, but not so much these days. You don't see too many people. Becky Doobie. Nice emojis. Do we call them emojis? Well, most teachers quit because they're not getting paid anything. I know in Hungary, my kids had this teacher for... My daughter was talking about it. She had a really good computer teacher for like 2 months, and the guy immediately like quit. They don't get paid enough. You know, they get a job somewhere else and they quit teaching. Rook e8 check. Bishop e2. You're going to get away. You're not going to get away with this. Seriously, he's going to get away with this. Queen takes. So is this a draw? Oh no. I use bad language. I get people who are interested in lessons, and I try to teach mostly like teenagers and above. Because when you go below that, the parents always get involved, and they're like pushy and want to like control you and tell you what to do and sit in the lessons. It's just so annoying, you know. I basically don't teach anyone under like 14. Uh, hey, I started playing chess when I was like 11. Not very early, you know. G4? Now there's a crazy idea. Wow. This is not good for black. Too much space. Hey, what happened to our guy? Guys, we haven't seen the Greek guy with the crazy bullet opening. Maybe I insulted him. Did he leave? Did he like resign or something? Because I was trash talking his Fajarowicz. John Fajarowicz. We haven't seen that game in forever. His Majesty Daniel, draw offer. I played G4 now. Black is like, well, what is your rating, bro? 1592. You're 1200, playing like you're 2000, and you offered me a draw. I'll tell you what. That's usually a big warning sign. I do not want to face 1200s offering me draws. Okay, we need to be very careful here. Okay, if knight a5, bishop d3. But I need to be careful about the long diagonal. This isn't so simple. Synthoclastic. This is a draw. No, this is our game. He didn't leave. Okay, I played bishop e3 and black. Okay, finally. It's been a while. He thought for the first time on rook e8. He had played bullet like the whole game. This opening is fine if you want to play in a blitz or bullet game, but for a simul it's bad. I have knight d4. I don't know how good it is, but it needs to be examined very carefully. Knight d4. Where does the queen go? Queen g6? Knight d4, queen g6, knight c6, threatening knight takes d8. Not so great for me. Perhaps I should play queen b1. This is how I lost the other game. I played a3 and hung a piece in a sort of similar structure. Up, you know, just in a better position. Black has a lot of compensation here. I did not play this. This is rubbish, you know, d6. But I didn't play this right. I have to have something better. Maybe even right away. You know, I mean, probably g3 is a mistake. Right out of the gate. You know, his knight on e4 is unstable. So I don't know the theory of this crap. Someone on Sound talked about this butcher guy recommending this opening and stuff, but it's not great. I don't think I played it right. I could do better. So now black has compensation. Quite a bit of compensation. Knight g5. No. Queen b1. He doesn't want to trade queens. And he doesn't have to. Another possibility is queen d5. That's actually kind of interesting. If I play queen d5, if he takes, I take. He plays knight b4, knight d4. He still has some compensation. How about knight d4? Queen g6, knight c6, bishop takes g3. That's unsound. We're going to have all sorts of danger here. Okay, knight h5. I'm not believing you. So f4. You're threatening knight takes f4. You're threatening me. Knight takes f4, rook takes f4, pawn takes e5. I'm very strong tactically. I see everything. Unless I don't. So g4, knight f4. But we have other options. g4 wasn't my plan. It was something like maybe just take. Just take. Very strong grandmaster taught me this principle. Always just take. See? It works every time. It's ridiculous. Okay, queen takes f5. Richard Brenton is sneaky. He's sneaky. If you let him, he'll slither away and save the game. It looks like I have g4. g4, no substitute for brute force calculation. Okay, that's not a very friendly move by black. Whatever. What are you going to do to me? King b1? Or just attack? h4, bishop takes h4. He still has that. How strong is this player? Wow. So he's 2,000 plus. And it's misleading, the 1700 rating. And he's called Juan Ma 1630. That's very, it gets in your head, you know. You're thinking 1630, 1630. He's a 1630. He's not. He's a 1630 who's 1777, but really 2000. It's a mental trap to throw his opponents off. My rook on d3 is a disaster, by the way. Well, why did you do that? I saw that. I have bad news for you. No, I never intended on taking with the queen here. And what your point is? Yeah, typical BOGO booty. Booty Bob. Did I just do that? I just played queen e3? Yeah, it's probably okay. a4. Okay. Fine. Be that way. If I play knight b4, now you have to play bishop b1. I got nothing. Nothing there. d5, anyone? Takes is bad. Queen b6, bishop e3. That really sucks. By the way, it's freaking freezing here. I don't know where you guys are. It is freezing in Budapest. I walked home in the morning after playing poker for 12 hours through the ice and snow. It's kind of fun. I mean, because we don't get that very often. I guess it gets to be a drudge after a while though. But I am freezing because I'm on the roof and we have a window in the roof and the cold comes right in. Very chilly here. How's the weather in Vegas, Asterbate? Gotta be more careful about those mouse slips, man. I have rook c8. Solid offering. That's a scary move. e5. We have a million options now. I don't know where to start. c4. Man, what does he do if I play c4? He plays bishop b5 and wins a frickin' pawn. That's what happens. Okay. So this is the debate. Bishops versus knights. And knight c7. What's wrong with knight c7? What's wrong with you, man? Knight c7. So if I play knight c7, you have bishop g5, king f8. I'd like knight c7. I'm threatening b5. Wow. Seriously? Now, if Nefedov plays bishop c2, his old favorite. I didn't even consider this. What could possibly go wrong? Knight d2? I wanted to play that anyway. I want to see like Dreyev Nefedov matchup in the queen c2 Slav. Who else plays this line with white? Some good players. I played this a while ago, but I haven't played it much lately. It's very solid for white. Alright, whatever. I have 25 minutes left. Knickerknackers. Brickenbracker. It's a knight versus bishop debate again. You're not going to castle? What do you have against castling anyway? Oh, almost dropped my d-pawn. Speaking of knights versus bishops, I could play bishop f3. Then where's my knight going to go? I need to secure that. There are other issues as well. Maybe I'm best just playing d6. Yeah, but my knight gets challenged. Alright, this is Sharp coming after me. But I'm coming after you. Who's first? So, His Majesty 1200. Pretty good. He would take down move 11 in a tournament game, probably. 1400. I mean, maybe I underestimated c4. Interesting debate about this. But what happens after a6? Maybe a6 is overrated? Maybe it's overrated. You're overrated, man. We have a lot of options. I mean, rook b8. Are you sure your bishop is good? You sure about that? You can always go back to c2. Well, I'm not sure it's better than my bishop. b6. I can't free myself from pressure on d7. We can't take forever here. So he's saying if I play a6, what? I really need to develop my bishop so that my rooks are connected. Which means moving my bishop. But how do I do that? So what if I play b6? Idea. Oh my god. So you're offering me a pawn. Thank you. Appreciate it. I will accept. I got a good blockade there. So now Richard Brenton with the hyper tactical knight takes g6. He doesn't have anything there. Hyper tactical. Hyper. What? What are you doing on f5? You're in my airspace, man. Man. You have redundant knights. Knight redundancy. You gonna sacrifice? I don't know, man. I like my position here. I think we're fine. Wow. Okay. Yes. Very drawish position. You played rook d8. Looks passive. Wow. Morales' position looks kind of sketchy. Don't really like it. Nefedov knight. It's a knight Yudov. Okay, he can challenge my knight on a4. We have to consolidate. But if I play b3, actually, he can sack the exchange. Gotta be careful. His Majesty 1200. My general experience is that when people rated 1200 and simuls offer draws, you should take it. Because if you don't, then they beat the shit out of you. Pardon my French. a5 is not allowed. Rook d2. Well, that's subtle. Very subtle. Should I consider a6 after all? What does it do? Knight e6. Maybe I should have thought of that before. I didn't think he's going to double up on the d file. Now what do I do? This is weird. Bishop a6, rook d1. I have no idea what's going on here. Yeah, but my knight on d3, it looks nice, but what does it do? What does it do, man? So I've got to be pretty careful. I'm getting low on time across all the games here. Knight g6. My pieces are kind of awkward. Way to sack the exchange. Very brave. Because I can always give material back. Yeah, I don't trust this. What am I doing here? This is scary. How strong are you? 1900, 2000. He's got no games. 93. Yeah, it's pointless at this stage, I think. Maybe I should trade pieces with like bishop e6, bishop e6, pawn e6. Yeah, so after everything's said and done, white is better, but black's very active. Threatening bishop takes g3. So the queen has to move. You can put it on b1. Black has exchange sacrifices with rook takes e3. e2's under pressure, so I can't do that. So it seems like this is kind of forced. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like, how is this player 1200? He practiced 2 positions on 7th rank rook pawn. He's 1615 in chess 960. Okay, that's weird. That's pretty weird that you're 1650 in chess 960. 1200 in blitz, 1200 bullet. Yeah, playing pretty solid for that. He's more like 1900. All right. Should I play bishop e3? Black has maybe c5. When is White gonna castle? It looks like Morales is in trouble. I have knight f5. Or just take, but then he takes back with the pawn. May not be that bad. Knight f5 might be better. On the other hand, I don't know. Almost dropped my cup, but it's nothing in it. It's okay. It's okay. We knocked over the coffee cup, and I panicked because I thought there was coffee in it. But there's nothing in there. It's all right. Relax. Morales. Other moves, knight b3, knight... Yeah, he's going to just develop, dude. Whatever. Yeah. Weird, I thought I had a plan here. The weirdest thing. Could have sworn I had a move. Would you imagine that? Are you attacking me? Oof. Black has e5. And my king is still in the center. So I think we need to get out of here. Castles. Castle kingside. Looks fine. Whoa. Alright. Wow, this game I haven't seen in a while. So, rook takes f6. Speaking of Mamedyarov. Rook f6, king f6. That's just fancy. Bacinus. You have knight g6 ideas. You can probably defend the king side in most cases. Knight and e5 is very strong. I have to be Nefedov to pull out some kind of kingside attack here. Rook takes f6. It was just fantasy stuff. This is pure fantasy. Knight on g6 though will leave the building. We have a strong knight too. Wow. Okay, queen c2. Nice. I mean, at the end of the day, black has compensation again. Queen a5. There's always rook takes e3. We really have to watch rook takes e3, exchange sacks, especially with the queen on the board. Really didn't want to see that. Bishop f3. That's pretty lame. Still, it's playable. Okay, so here I thought I had something, but I've been wrong before. I'm going to be wrong again. This is a dead draw. Maybe not. Wow. But what? Are you threatening again? Yes. Knight on c6. Whoa. Oh my god. That's fine. Dude, your d5 pawn is hanging. Nefedov, dude. He doesn't care about d5. It's unbelievable. Wow. He doesn't care. Who cares? Unbelievable. How does he come up with these, like, amazing tactical resources? Bishop c2 followed by knight e4. He used his time. That's how. Acerbate. He used his time. Take your time. How about f3? No, that drops a pawn. I mean, I do have moves. You know, there's some funny stuff like f3. F3's not so stupid. You know, f3, knight d2, king d2, bishop takes b3, rook a3, bishop c4. It's stupid. Knight d5. Black's okay in all lines. Oh my god. This is so weird. Okay, maybe I don't know what I'm doing. Unbelievable. I don't know what to do. This is a very good position. The Tommyknockers. Tommyknockers is dead. Oh, okay. Ostensibly looking like a very bad position for me. I'm still not 100% sure. Dropping rook's not a good option. Knight d5. Knight e6. Rook takes rook. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so it looks like we got it under control. This knight was always destined to go to that square. I don't know, a2 maybe. Not your standard booty. I live in Budapest. Budapest. Just whatever, man. I don't want to give you the pawn. I have queen f4. That's nothing. Didn't I have that last move? I had queen f4 last move. Certainly looks like a good move. Wow, we're winning! Yay, we're gonna win a game. All right. Matovsky. How many moves till Matovsky? It depends on who's getting mated, huh? Not so easy. Yeah. Black's king looks very lonely. G4, weakening my own king side. Not a great idea. But I have some moves, I think, here. Check. You are attacking me. Options. Now with more options. Damn. Okay. Say what? Does anybody know what's going on here? Rook takes d7? No, you played c3. Well, I don't like that very much. The usual computer-like play. So b5 does nothing? Dude, that's so annoying. I can't do anything. c3. Engine number 1 move. The 28-second debate. Dude, it's so cold in here. Wow. I feel like a turtle. The 28-second debate. What is that? $1,200. It's a hell of a 1,200. Yeah. Well, I think we're gonna win this game somehow. You never know. That could get dangerous. 95 could be a mistake. Wow. No, this has got to be winning. Come on. The 28-second debate. What is a 28-second debate? So this thing is just too solid. It's not fair to play so solid against me. I don't think that's fair. That's like cheating. This is really freakish. Maybe Queen B1. The sharpest Slav player in the world. FIDE Master Nefedov. Knight takes e4. I don't care much for my bishop on f4, to be honest with you. You know that? But at the end of the day, I guess it's always going to be a problem. Just take this. Take that. Wow. And... Right. I had a plan. I just don't remember what it was. That's a strong computer you've got here. How does he play like such a computer, dude? It's ridiculous. Every time it's like a computer. We're much better in this endgame. But still, not your everyday 1200. Oh man. Mad NPC just blundered. No, maybe not. Well, I don't know. It looks strange. I mean, to pin yourself? That's a very strange move. That can't be good. What the heck are you doing? I can't believe it. That's unbelievable. You're attacking my b5 pawn. Unbelievable. Wow, the queen exchange. No. Not gonna happen. On another unbelievable move. I'm fucking freezing. God, it's freezing in here. Damn. I offer me a draw. Maybe we have something on the queen side. Wow. It's like better now. Unbelievable. Okay. Yes, no, maybe. Rook d8. It doesn't help me too much. I have check. You can give back the exchange. I don't want to give back the exchange. Now, I can't calculate like Nevidov, but I do the best I can. Wow, another good move. Oh my god. 2. I can't believe how cold it is here. This is incredible. It's like playing Rubinstein, playing Schlechter. This is unbelievable. How can anyone be that solid? I am freaking freezing. We got to do something, but is e5 a threat? It looks crazy to do that. Wow. So I need to take the pawn. Oh my god. Dude, you're already banned. Wow, he missed rook c1. He was better there. Dude, what am I doing? Hudifeld. Whoa. That's scary. Mm. Waits a tiny bit better here. Probably a draw. I would normally play it out, but I have no time. I love how this guy pretends to be 1200. What's up with that? Are you cheating? Or are you just having someone else play in your account? Why are you offering draws constantly? Wow, F5. The tactical Nefedov. Taktidov. Taktidov, this is unclear. Taktikdov. All of my pieces are pretty active. One blunder and you're dead against Taktikdov. Though, we gotta be very careful here. This is sharp. Taktikudov. Very Taktikudov today. Ooh, that's check. You won a pawn? No. Yeah, you did. Well, I sacked it. Whatever. Synergistic. Jesus Christ, dude. Knight C4 now. This is like a computer, bro. Why are you 1200 and you're cheating against me? What is that? Ah. Yes. Yeah. Wait. What? What is going on? You're attacking that. Okay. Yeah, I told you I'm willing to sack the exchange. Wow, he took. So that's the crackling. Crackling like a fire. Why are you crackling? What a maneuver. Oh no! Sinus dropped a piece. At least now I'm not the only one who blunders. Unbelievable. Now this is an interesting two bishop situation. Wow. Pawn takes. I don't know. He takes e4. Maybe king f6. A lot of knights versus bishop debates. Today's simul. Checkmate, we got a checkmate. We're 10-1 and 2 with one protest resignation. Someone on sound, as if I would ever have any kind of superior position against you. Like that's ever going to happen. I'm never going to have a game where I'm better against you, obviously. I'm only human. You're asking a lot. What he likes is that I'm tied down. All right. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what to do here. White's pretty solid, and wow, we're melting. It's just the temperature dropped like 10 degrees in here. $1,200. That should have malfunctioned. He must have just straight up panicked. He was playing a game. Okay, it wasn't easy now. You know, he had messed up. No, Nefido's not a computer. He just plays one on TV. We just like to tease him. He's 100% human. I don't know about that. Speaking of humans, while Black might be human, he's definitely not 1200. Something funny. This way it comes. Ooh, fucking freezing in here. Wow. Wow. Super freezing. I can't do that. Nightman. Richard Brenton is just becoming a great defender due to his inferior openings, largely. His large inferior openings will make you a good defender. Has a tendency. Take with the king, and then I'm facing counterplay. Morales is drifting to the left, to the right. We got a real drift going on here. Do you catch my drift? Wow. Ah. How do you kill him? The ultimate Budapest gambit. He's low on time. I double up. Doesn't work. I take on G5. That doesn't work. What do I do? F4. Totally randomizes everything. Doesn't seem to be any way to finish him off. This is fucking annoying. Wow. There's no way to finish him off here. Unbelievable. He's almost a computer. Until he gets low on time. I don't know. I got no way to finish him off. Wow, that sucks. I just don't know what to do. Knight's on G5 and F6. Holy shit. Everything's a draw. Strongest 1200 in the world. Bishop D4. Surprise. Alright. What did I do? I need to be careful. Yo, knight F4. Oh, wow. Bishop C1. Of course. Does he ever miss anything? B4. Check. King there. Wait. B4, G4, B4, G4? Running out of time. This is ridiculous. Hmm. Wow, that's a nice diagonal. Nice diagonal. I feel like I'm playing the same person on multiple boards. Richard Brenton and Morales. Almost identical sort of defensive setups. So weird. Seriously crazy similar situations here. But yeah. I dropped a knight. Nice. No, not exactly, but it's not good. It's pretty bad. Mad PVC. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Yo, great game, Morales. Another crushing victory. Sleazy time win. Hung a piece. Bishop f3, e4. What can Morales do? You know, easy. Fork the pieces. Been a while since you beat me, but this one was very frustrating. I I was better the whole game, and still I couldn't beat you. Unbelievable. Could not crack you. And it's the same thing happening here. Amazingly. Exact same game. Crazy. It's really crazy. So I'll just hang a piece somehow. Richard Brenton and Morales are the same person. Exactly the same position. So much for someone on Sounds theory that bishops are better than knights. Only when it's my opponents with the bishops. Now look at this, Queen H4. Man NPC is in master mode today. It's one of those games. Sometimes he goes in master mode. Mastermind mode. Yep. I didn't sense it. I hung my knight on F4. But it's not mate. It's close to mate though. All my pieces are hanging at the same time. No big deal. He's 1400. Actually 1600. That's his fourth win, fifth win against me. Probably the highest score for a 1500. I have to take this rook in game. Oh, you pre-moved. That's cool. Do the pre-move. I love that. Well, Richard Brenton is crackling. I thought Morales was cracking too, but he didn't. We found that move too. I don't think I ever survived against Mad NPC once he had a winning position against me. He's won every single time. He's either in master mode or not. There's no in between. There's Bishop Harris. Pathetic. It's fucking cold in here. God. Queen takes B2. What does Queen takes B2 do? It doesn't do anything. Okay, I have Bishop G7. It must lose somehow. I just don't know how yet. What? We have to be losing here. Oh, of course. Of course. Of course. You saw that instantly. Of course you did. What a surprise. I don't know where I draw the line. All right. Where does he go? The subtle mating net. But I like how Sound on Sound just, he sort of tortures me. He doesn't go right for the immediate devastation. Okay, knight e6. I have. Some chance to survive. Perhaps. With counterplay. All right. One draw. The third draw for... Just on principle, I'm not going to take a draw. Thanks for cheating. All right. This guy is like lifetime banned from my stream. Clearly not a 1200. Clearly cheating. 3 draw first. I don't know how much worse it could get. Just a nightmare opponent. Obviously, if you play that well, you wouldn't be 1200 and you wouldn't be offering draws, you know. That's pretty messed up. Not just 1200. 1200 over the board. 1200 on lead chess is like 1,000 over the board. So you're 1,000, 375 points lower rated than me, but can easily draw me with like perfect technique. Of course it makes sense. Nothing cheating about that. Thanks, Sinus. No, but I think you were doing all right. I feel like your position was okay. That's been played, right? So I go h5. Very lucky if I don't lose against someone on sound. But there are blockading chances here. The knight. Now, hopefully I'll hang a piece like against Morales. I can do it. I can lose this. I'm confident I can lose this. Oh, shit. I hung my rook. I knew I would do that. God damn it. I hung my rook against Richard. Just like against Morales. I blundered. I mean, this may be a draw anyway. Symmetrical. Oh no. Four losses. Thanks everybody for cheating. I mean, for playing. All right. Her Majesty. Her Majesty's cheater. Is my knight trapped? Richard didn't fall for it. Oh my god, he didn't take my rook. Oh, that sucks. It was all a sneaky plan. Played h4 though. That appears to be a winning attempt. Winning? Are you winning me? Draw offer. Is my knight trapped? I'm suddenly afraid you might have e6. Knight takes b5, e6. Are you sure my knight isn't like cut off? I'm taking this draw. What if my knight is cut off and you can trap it? Knight takes b5, e6. I guess my knight can get back. Let's see. Pawn takes. Threatening knight a7. You have like bishop b8. Yeah, I can probably save it. Is Sensei getting mated? Oh no. It's not mate. Oh my god, this is so perverse. But I can play a different move. Rook e2, rook takes d6 check. He's not getting mated. Fuck. Rook d4. Well, what should I do? King e5? That doesn't make sense, does it? Oh, I got the opposition. Distant opposition. I just don't like people cheating, man. You're perma banned from my stream. No, I'm not gonna take a draw. It's a draw. Nice cheating game. Way to cheat, bro. His Majesty banned 1200, played like 2000. You're super banned. Congratulations for cheating. Look at this guy. 4 Centipon loss. I should report your ass for cheating. I rarely send in reports, but this is out of control. This guy needs to be reported. I mean, I would look at it wrongly if someone reported it for me, you know. You should be reported for cheating, bro. That's just wrong. Where's our last game? Where the fuck is my last game? It's over? Where's the last game? There was another game. Set stake. Oh, you want to play that kind of way, do you? So I can't go where I want to go. King f5. It's a disaster. This has to be a draw now. I screwed this up. I mean, I could try to win, but I'm probably risking losing by doing this. Those are nice knights you got there. This is funny, though. Richard's still going, of course. Thanks, Nafidov. Yeah. Almost double Richards. But Dickey couldn't hang in there long enough. It was a draw. He offered me a draw. Chickened out. Dickey always chickens out. D-A-C-O. Dicko. No, Daco. He chickened out and offered me a draw. He could have gone for it with E6 summon on sound. You had any cojones. But he panicked. He was afraid something could go wrong. You had cojones, you play for a win there. Daco. Daco Taco. This is getting kind of funny. I like sacking the exchange every move. Nafidov, what happened? You had an interesting game. And you blundered. I don't know what happened though. You kind of exploded. You were over optimistic. I was a little scared. Hey, we'll have a quick review. I know you were going to do that at some point. Rook G8 was coming. I mean, that was the point of obviously H4. Is it possible I'm winning? Speaking of optimistic. If it's my move, I'm winning, I suppose. I don't know. 4 losses, 1 cheater. He was satisfied with the draw, though. He didn't want to cheat to win. He just wanted the draw. That's why he offered 5 draws. Playing like... What was the Centipon? 4 Centipon loss from a 1200. Okay, that's believable, right? We should submit it for like the game of the month on Lichess. His Majesty, the cheater. But if you're going to cheat, at least go for the full point. Why satisfy yourself with a draw? It's more believable if you go with a draw. Is that the point? Yeah, I drew a computer. Well, no, he's not necessarily a computer. I'll clarify that. You know, it's clearly either a computer or a very good player, or a combination of both. But for whatever reason, he didn't want to win because that would look too suspicious, so he just satisfied himself with the draw. Netstick's offering a draw here, but isn't he in trouble? Why? You really? I don't have anything? Your point is, I never have any mating threats or nothing? That sucks. You'd think I'd have something, but I don't. It's unbelievable. Damn. Well, I mean, I can go for the B-pawn, though. Still, he's going to hold. I can't believe this G4. I can't do anything with G4. I can't do anything with the G4. What if I play King E7? Let you have my G pawn for the B pawn. We go into a race. That's probably a draw. Everything's a draw. I messed that up. I was winning against that thing, I'm sure. I just realized I'm 4 pawns up against Richard. That's a lot of pawns. I didn't know. I don't know how I got to be 4 pawns up, but I don't really remember it. I just didn't even count. It's a lot of pawns. So let's take. I thought I was winning, but maybe I was exaggerating. And the bishop pair. Yeah. The 4 pawns and the bishop pair. Those are nice blockading knights. I wonder, would that classify as the knights are redundant? They're kind of like, it's distant redundancy. It's a new, I invented a new chess term. He has the distant redundant knights. They're not directly redundant, but they're one move from being redundant. He has distant redundancy. That's your new name. If you get bored with Summon Unsound, you can be distant redundancy. See, now he has direct redundancy. It's a real. I should do a blog about it. Thanks everyone for your support. I'm gonna review the players who didn't cheat with computers. I think there's 22 or so. The knight pair. The knight pair is not to be underestimated, but I'm improving my pawn structure now. Richard IV is fighting a good fight, but it's too late. He did make it to the last game though, so for nothing, he survived to the very last. He's running out of squares for knight 2 though. That's not good. He can't move either knight. No, he can. He has knight c8. Oh, that's awful, dude. You have to play knight c8. Oh, knight e8, even better. No, that's a much stronger move. No, knight e8 is exclamation point. Much stronger move. Knight c8 loses immediately to bishop g6 check. I was really hoping for that. That's very disappointing. I have to find a way to break the blockade. This is not a joke. It's not easy. I might actually have to try to think a little bit here. But thanks guys for your entertaining play today. Sensei used 214 bits 3 hours ago. I forgot to mention that. And Snera has followed. Well, I didn't even know bits still existed. Alright. So, if knight check, king g5 doesn't work, I have to take. We're going to have to sacrifice 2 pawns to convert here. So it goes to show that Richard's probably right to play it out. Yeah, the distant redundancy. Yeah, Dvoretsky, I invented a new term. Let's count how many legal moves he has. One. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. He's about 15 legal moves. It's quite a few. Maybe more. Maybe I missed some. Let's see. 1 pawn move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 knight moves. 8 knight moves. 10 knight moves. That's 11. Yeah. And 4 king moves. 15 moves. It's the outside pawn as a killer. This is a killer. But this he got in trouble early. You know, he played the modern but then went h6. I mean, this is a really bad move. You're supposed to play, I did a video on this game, Adam's Bolagon, a long time ago. Knight f6 is the best move. But pawn takes pawn is playable. I think you have to go either knight f6 or knight h6 here. And that's like it. I don't think there's any other option. I lost against Morales. I drew with the cheater. I had 4 draws. Drew with Senstag. Drew with someone on sound. I was losing against someone on sound. So how's my queen a5 novelty? Probably not good, huh? I mean, even if my position is okay, I didn't play it right after that. It looks like against someone on sound. We'll take a look. But something went wrong pretty quickly there. You were immediately better. Nefedov looked shaky. My game against Nefedov looked shaky for a while too. Oof, I can hang a piece and lose. Hard to believe. Stick with the plan. The knight pair. He's running out of squares. Look at those. Stalemate. Wait, there's no stalemate. You have b5. Oh no. What's he going to do without a stalemate defense? Alright. Simul finished. Only one cheater. 15 wins, 4 draws, 4 losses. Okay, quick overview. Sinus. Actually, it looks like it was a good game, and you made like 2 blunders right at the end. So this whole thing is a Mamedyarov. I was fancy allowing this bishop takes c3. Black has a plus score here. Probably only because of Mamedyarov. Is the only reason why Black would possibly have a plus score here. I mean, it's ridiculous, dude. But this move is risky, allowing him to break my pawn structure. So look at the score. That's sick. Top 7 games, Black has 6.5 out of 7. That's not normal, bro. Hans lost in like the US Junior to this overrated guy. I mean, my God, bro. What? What are people with white doing? Verusian beat Tim Taylor. Wow, big accomplishment. Okay. Castles, bishop g5. Yeah, now I expected you to play knight on bd7, but you played this instead. Yeah. So I don't know why Sinus decided to let me to double his pawns. It looks logical to play knight on bd7. You're so solid here. Yeah, I was planning on something like c4. Swat lost. Hans lost. Hans didn't have his butt plug. Alright, but yeah, okay, so this has happened in one game. I feel like this player is playing in February for Saturday. Rishi S. Queen d2. Novelty. Queen d2 novelty, not good. We played bishop d5. That's a strange move. That's like a computer move. And basically it was like a perfect game until you retreated. You have to play queen e7. It looks like a Sicilian. Nefedov, it's a Nefedov Sicilian. Some kind of Najdorf, where Black didn't play a6, but still. Black is okay here. You have a very strong knight on d5, e5, whatever. So that was a pity. I mean, no, you played a good opening. It should be okay. And what happened? Sinus just gave me something here. Oh, Queen G5 just allowing to drop a piece. Yeah, okay. Snedsteg, I was winning. I was winning after a while, but this is a draw. This the opening. The opening I don't know. Yeah, I mean it's weird to play D5 here. By the way, should I play C6 or E6? I wasn't sure. That's critical. Wow. The computer seems to like C6 better. It is more aggressive. I should have played C6. This was a good game. And a draw, objectively. But when I went here, I thought, oh man, I'm better. But you have knight d3. I tried e5, and then you release the tension with knight takes c5, but I don't think you should do that, you know. This is... I thought this was a bad move. I don't believe it. The computer thinks that white is better after that? Why? Wow, that's crazy. No, it thinks black's better. My bad. All right, I'm inverted. Yeah, no. Yeah, I don't think you should trade on c5. You are slightly worse. And you survived this. But where was I winning? Here I blundered. But rook f2 is very hard to find. It's a very hard move to find. King e5 was okay. That's giving you the f file. It's not an easy position to win, you know, for me. So I don't mind, you know, that I didn't win that. Morales with a sleazy win. Two inaccuracies only. I hung a piece. This has only been played in our games. Basically a perfect game. Till c6. The computer wants to play knight c6, sacking a pawn. Oh my god. Yeah, but I don't like c6. You had knight on bd7, which is a much more natural move. That allows knight f5, though. So how does that work? Queen d3, maybe this is a mistake. Because of knight on bd7, if knight f5, queen e6. You have this idea, apparently, which is okay for Morales. Tough to see that. It's tough to see that, you know. So he gave me a really good position. And knight f5 is a mistake, surprisingly. He can hold now. Again, he should have gone to d7. And I was right to trade queens, and I'm better. Can't believe it, you know. You're okay here, but I mean, it looks much better for white. There's only 14 pawns, unlike someone on Sound's bishop versus knight, where there's 16 pawns. 14 pawns is a bit more open. You wonder, how do I count those pawns so quickly, don't you? How does he do it? How does it work? How does Santa go down the chimney? How does it work? How does it work? That's the orange man's wife. My daughter was joking about this. Alright. Telling the kids how Santa wears night vision goggles. Moron. Okay. H3, king f8. Yeah, I didn't realize how perfectly you defended this. But this is a great move. F4, A4, bishop F3 resigns. I was frustrated at this point, you know. It's very similar to my game with Richard Brenton. But I don't know how to make progress. It's not fair, you know. Like, I'm better. I have 2 bishops versus 14 pawns, not 16. And I still can't. It's not enough. There's too many pawns. It's too many pawns to win. Floor Bafinic. I would need to be solid floor to win that. Nefedov, what happened? He collapsed. Everything was fine. I cheated again. So let's see the opening. H3. And no big names here. No big names. Just Slavic players. Natural. Alright. So C takes D5, dubious. Wow. I wondered about Nefedov's knight D7. It seems strange. That's the main move, according to the opening explorer. It is necessary, I guess. It's not strange, but strange for Nefedov. He doesn't normally like to develop that knight too early. C takes D5 is a mistake. Who would have thunk it? Well, as I tell my students, it's usually wrong to release the tension. I was lecturing Mr. Coffey on this the other day. Yeah, the problem is that bishop e2, black can play d takes c4, but maybe that's fine. It's fine. Just have to allow it. Sabo Attila. That's very disturbing. That guy, Sabo Attila, he fucking beat me in this line. This Transylvanian FM. And it was like exactly the same time. Ionescu against Sabo Attila 2017. I lost this tragic game to Sabo Attila in Zalakaros around 2017. So that's interesting. He had faced the exact same variation against another strong player. No wonder he was like well prepared there. C takes d5, really bad. Wow. Knight takes d5. I can't imagine how I could be worse here. This is crazy. How can I be worse? How can it worse? How can he verse? How can he have king in the center? How can he verse? That's how I can verse. I have no development. My king is in the center. You're castled. I mean, your knight is stupid, but it can go, you know, to f6 now. So that's how I can verse. Knight takes d5 exclamation point. g4. Arkell lost against the young Brian Clark. Brian Clark. Alright guys, let's move on. So anyway, it was all like fine for Nefedov. But you come up with a creative defense here. Knight e4. Alright, knight e4. What do? I played it wrong. e5. Now I should play bishop takes e5. Okay, that makes sense. Here, bad bishop. And so, I'm okay, you're okay. And somehow Nefedov got greedy. He got greedy and he played f5. Says to do what I say, not what I do. Nefedov got greedy. And he played f5. So everything is fine. You can even play bishop takes d4. Now I have to grovel for a draw after bishop takes d4. Greedy Nefedov went too far with f5. I mean, it's an obvious move. Richard Brenton, let's see the opening. Yeah, don't play h6 in this line. Well, actually, you know, I still think that knight f6 is a better move. But okay, whatever. Takes. Okay, now you have to develop. Knight d7, knight f6. Knight d7 seems kind of passive. I swore knight h6 is a move. But knight f6 is the main move. I had games like this before. They're supposed to take with the e pawn. Even Hikaru has a game. Hu Yifan managed to lose with white this position. It's a weird way to play for a win with black. A draw maybe. So h6 is very bad. Richard did not have a good position after that. Aleko resigned. Gutan was banned. We had this game where I played the unsound Greek Grandmaster attack. I don't remember, one of these guys years ago played this in Blitz against me. But I'm not supposed to exchange pawns. I guess I'm supposed to play Queen b3 right away. See, my problem with doing this, again, I talked about this with Mr. Coffee. The problem is that black has a dark square bishop. Objectively, I shouldn't play bishop takes f6. It's a move, but I think it's nothing special. Walter Brown. Queen d2. Never really understood what that does. So anyway, this exchange, not dangerous. So this has been played. Up to Satarov. Borislav Ivkov, 1976, Ryazantsev. And now I'm the first crazy guy to play castle queenside here. Question mark. So rook d1 is probably better. Whew. You know, I didn't even know he was sacking the b7 pawn, but I'm not interested. I want to attack on the king side. b5, good. Good, 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 good. And now we start. Good. Black played really well. But, I mean, it's not so easy to carry out this attack. Okay, he sacked the pawn with a4. This isn't necessary. I thought just, like, develop with knight d7. Knight b6, knight c4. It's like Mr. Coffee versus computer. This happened. Or Capablanca Aliakhine. Sorry. Sorry, Nefidov. Thanks for your pronunciation correction. How we doing on time? Okay, guys. Almost time for school. Yeah, this is Mr. Coffee. So, this ended up being a good pawn sack. But I got the attack on him. Instructive game. I actually played well. I actually played well after the opening mistake. Okay. So who else? We're waiting for the big one. Yeah, Illusion, I hung a piece. Illusion played this trashy, super trashy Albin counter gambit. I wasted my novelty. Oh, knight d2 got played in a game? That's weird. I didn't see that when I looked it up. I don't think. So bishop e6 is a mistake. I knew it wasn't someone on sound when they played bishop e6. Bishop e6, I mean, someone on sound would know to play knight g6 here. So now I knew I was better, and this is just good for white. Plus 1.5. Ridiculous. I'm plus 2.4. Because this bishop is worth like 6 points of material. Offense, defense. This bishop would win tonight's game for the New England Patriots, like single-handedly against San Diego Chargers. I mean, it's worth 6 points of material. It's ridiculous. Forget the bishop pair. You know, you just need one good bishop. This is like, does everything. It defends, it attacks. It's like more than a rook. I mean, I hung a piece in this game too. Lost in one move. Whoops, hung my knight on d2. So congratulations to Bullet Man. Great opening. All right, now for the big one. Oof. They say the Antarctic glaciers are like melting or whatever. Look at that. Total melt. Jesus Christ, bro. So my queen a5 looks like it was a bad novelty. Actually not. So you confused me here. With the rare move, bishop a4. Wow, queen a5 is the main move. Who would know that? I didn't trust it at all. And like I said, knight h6 is the only other move that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, the knight's going to get sidelined on h6. It's playable. This is so weird, though. a6 turns out to be... I don't understand what this does. You know, it just looks stupid. I can take with the bishop. That's lame, too. So what am I supposed to do? I don't get it. Okay, knight e2, b5 sucks. Really? I don't really understand what b5 does other than, like, weaken my position. Okay, I can put my bishop on b7. Karyakin versus Sumya Su. He has a SW is the guy's name. 2 letters. How do you pronounce that? Su. Eric Rosen. Wow, Eric Rosen. Black's still worse. This is bullshit, man. There's also the strange move knight f6, and I thought about knight e6. Bono played this. Knight f6 can be played. Oh shit. Secret move. Bishop a4 is unusual. That's a pawn sacrifice. Wow. For comp. Here's the bishop pair again. Someone sign him up for this. Okay, so my queen a5 is far from a novelty. It's been played by everyone, including correspondents. And actually, you didn't actually play the best move. Well, I guess the best move is unclear. I thought bishop b3. I thought you would go for this, honestly. Adams, Navarra. You're threatening d4, and you're going to get your standard bullshit after that. This is exactly what I expected. You know, it just looks like your control of the center is superior and white's better. I thought this was right up your alley, you know. I called it out during the game. And then I miscalculated. I thought this was good for you. Of course, I didn't see queen d8. That's my problem. Danny Gormali, I told you this has been played since 2001. Even older. Shaw Gormali 2001. I missed queen d8. See, I only thought about queen b6 and it's bad. This is why I rejected it. I didn't like this. But even this is not that bad. So after b5, you just have to go into this type of thing anyway. So it's like, yeah, a3 is not so great. You might as well just play rook bishop b3 right away. Rook b1 is in your chess base. Okay. So carjacking. So we're going to get something similar to the other line. This is all correspondence games. e5, knight h5. Wow, that's a neat move. Harold Hild. Grego. This is interesting stuff, huh? So queen a5 is legit, but I went wrong immediately with knight takes f3. And I did this endgame, and it's better for you. So you played it well. b6 is black's best. Castles is okay. I'm in trouble. Bishop h6 is a mistake. Rook d8. Rook d1. Knight e8, best move. And I was okay, and then I, like, fucked up again. Yeah, I thought about d6. That was the first move I looked at. I can sack a pawn. I mean, that's no problem. You know, if you do this, I don't care. Whatever. This has got to be a draw. I mean, okay, you're a little better. But it should be a draw. So, yeah, this is messed up. After c4, I'm worse. And then rook d2, he found rook d2. It's murderous. And now I'm just screwed. I don't know how I didn't lose. c3 exclamation point computer move. The only move that gives white an advantage. I guess it's obvious, but I didn't see it, you know. I was surprised when I came back to the game and I thought, like, I didn't even know what you did. I was like, what did you do? I was like, oh, c3. It's the only move that gives white an advantage. Now I'm, like, fucked. It's unbelievable. And I found the only try. b4. And now it's just a technical win. You decided to be nice to me. For some reason, someone on sound decided to be nice to me and let me survive. Maybe you missed rook c8. And this is another blunder. Check, kf1. What do I do, though? How does it work? How does it work? How am I drawing this? I don't think I'm drawing. The computer's, like, lying that I'm okay here. It looks like. Why is it lying? I'm, like, lost. It's lying. I'm lost. It's weird. Somehow the engine doesn't see this position right. Because look, it's like 1.1. Excuse me? Are you malfunctioning? Yeah, now it realizes, it takes it a while and realizes I'm lost. So if you look at the graph, it's actually a lie. You know, I was lost all the way. Now, only now am I okay. And this is the point. So now 4 against 3, I can draw. This is cute. But you offer to draw, and I don't think you should, because you have the e6 thing. Knight takes b5, e6. I mean, I guess there's a risk here. You could lose. No, you're better. I mean, bishop e5 is the obvious move. And my knight escapes, right? It's a draw. But I guess I could go wrong. But also there's king e5. And if I let you in here, it could go wrong. Though I still have knight c7. So it's a dead draw. Check here. Yeah, that loses. Okay, it was a dead draw. Fair enough. This was the most interesting opening. And I learned something from you. Thank you. His Majesty Daniel, nice computer. Acerbate, not good. Dr. Srinath, let's see, King's Gambit. D5 here. So, okay, I know the computer likes pawn takes pawn, whatever. Okay, I'm playing this. You're taking, I'm playing bishop d6. Erling Mortensen. Erling and often. Yeah, so I've played knight d7. And now I've played bishop d6. And they're both playable. This is not good. Anyway, my bishop d6, d4. And then, yeah, I can take. The other move, you know, you wonder about is knight c4. I guess that's not good. All right, never mind. d4 here. Now if knight c4, maybe. c5 best. c3 is passive. This is best. h3 slow. And here I thought forever and played the wrong move. I have three ways to win material. And only one of them is good, apparently. The adventurous queen takes b2, which I was afraid. It felt like a Caro-Kann. I was afraid to take this pawn. It's very complicated. I can't believe this is that bad. What about taking with the knight? Taking with the knight is probably better. Wow, you can take here. Queen takes check. King h1. And now I have to find b5 or I'm worse. Oh my goodness. King's Gambit. So I did this, giving up my bishop. Two bishops. Yeah, this isn't necessary. Okay, so bishop b3. You have compensation for the sacrificed pawn. The rook takes s6 was really interesting. He risks everything. And this is a blunder. I should go to g6 immediately. But now you blundered. And I'm better now. It's a lot of material. You're down the exchange. Okay, that was instructive. Next, there was the other King's Gambit. There was a space game, the weird opening, and then Apsu. I had the feeling that g3 was a mistake, and it is. It's funny though, like no one found the obvious move, queen c2. Because we're all afraid of like something stupid, right? Doesn't work. This is just a bad Fajarwitz after d6. But he got compensation eventually. I thought about queen b1 there. I thought it was a mistake. So here he makes a mistake. He has queen h5. Don't play this opening in a serious game, though. It's not good enough for black. I decided to play a little too carefully. And it really is a draw. I have a better structure. I would normally play this out, you know, honestly. But, yeah, the draw is okay. It's okay to offer a draw here, you know. And then finally, the other King's Gambit guy resigned for no reason. He just left the game. We were good there, though. Wow, we transposed to an Oris Popovich game from 1990. Poppy. e4, e5, f4, d5, e takes d5, c6, knight c3, takes f4, and now d4 is dubious. Although white is 2-0 here. One of them a grandmaster, two of them grandmasters playing white. It's not that dubious. It's the King's Gambit. Queen h4 check. Oh, it's like a Steinitz variation. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. So no one found that in both Grandmaster games. Can you guys believe this? Nobody played Queen h4 check. Not me, not the other two guys. Everybody just gives white credit for this. That's funny. Black was a 2400. Even higher rated than Westerinen. And he didn't play Queen h4 check. So what is white going to do? Like King d2? This is insane. And if you do the normal Steinitz thing? Yeah. Yeah, this is a good Steinitz variation for black, I would think. That's funny, and so we all missed it. Now we transpose to something normal. So I'm supposed to play knight e7. Hebden Nunn, 1987. This is an important game. You know that this was in the chess informator. when I was studying in the 90s, early 90s, we had the chestnut format with that game in it. And actually, the Hebden Nun game is probably the only reason why I'm playing this now. This variation. That was like, very rare to see King's Gambit on a high level in 1987. But C6 was eye-opening. Anyway, okay, knight f6, you're supposed to play queen e2 check. If I play king f8, I go on an adventure. Black has good score there. None Anand, 95. And queen e7 is safe. Anyway, good to know. So he played d takes c6. This is bad. I took the right way. B takes was dubious. D5. And we're following Popovich Storland 1990. Check. So Poppy didn't play bishop b5 check, which is actually the best move, and he lost. King's Gambit's not something I recommend unless you really know what you're doing. What's up, William? I'm done. Put a fork in me. How about you? All right. So last but not least, Mad NPC. 8 cent pawn loss. 2 inaccuracies. Walk in the park for 1600. But okay, the opening was all played before. So that part is all home prep. And now I played bishop b7. I don't understand why white should be better here. This variation should not be a problem. So I must have done something wrong. This position looks important. The move order for black is inaccurate, it looks like. Bishop f8 is wrong. I'm supposed to play h6 right away. Somehow this makes a very subtle difference. So you just don't play bishop f8. You don't have to play bishop f8. You play h3, bishop e6. And then on d4, you take with the c pawn. They take, you take again. So you just don't waste this time with bishop f8. And after knight takes d4, knight takes d4, you centralize their queen for them. Play rook c8, and you're Aronian. Anyway, good to know. But centralizing his queen doesn't appeal to me. But that's Aronian too. And now I played a4, which is a novelty. I didn't think it was good. And this is definitely dubious. And I was good after d5. And then you play this really weird move, queen e2, and I couldn't believe it, you know. There's no way that Geller isn't killing Mad NPC here. And I can't believe I let this slip. Bishop e3. I'm just better. I can't believe I lost. Like, I got massacred here. I'm just better. D takes e4. Queen takes b5. Bishop c6. And then queen back. Black has to be better. Rook d1. So bishop c5, bishop e3. Knight c1, I could have just taken your bishop, but I didn't see it, you know. I thought I'm pinned, and I can't take, but I would do that, of course. After that, you don't have such serious threats. I have a very strong bishop. So that was a huge mistake by me. And then I blundered. But this is the first blunder. Then I was afraid of rook a7, so I went here. That's a waste of time. And now, here, Yeah, I mean, knight takes g2 was the plan, but you have bishop takes f6, right? Wow, it's not clear. Wow, you have to play rook a8 first. Rook a8, rook a8, bishop takes f6, and somehow now you're winning. Weird. And I just hung my knight on f4. I just hung my knight on f4 here, just as a total blunder. It is very convenient that this is hanging with check. Doesn't matter, my rook's hanging on a8. But wait, if here, wins too. Anyway, have a great night, guys. Thanks for playing. Was trying to find knight c6 in Chigaran Bible. But it's not a Chigaran, it was a Pilnik. Ah. Well, they could transpose, I suppose. No, d3 in one move is... this is a Pilnik, yeah. This is a d3, Roy Lopez, right? Alright, guys, thanks for playing. Have a great night. See you on Tuesday. Tournament Tuesday. Don't forget. Thanks for your support. Don't forget to donate. Subscribe.